Reformed? How you doing, sir? You got a day off? How's your week been, bud? Two days off? Nice. Any plans or just chilling out, dude? Been busy. And by days off, I'm on call till Sunday, so just chilling whilst I can. Ah, right. Yeah, they're doing well, dude. I've taken like, I think I've had like, what, 5 days off in a row? What was it like, what, Sunday? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I had 4 days off. But I had to try and reset my sleep schedule. Getting up early for Pyro was just, oh man, no way. I fucked my clock so hard with all that stuff. Yo, Fresh, how you doing, dude? Yeah. But I like to keep to a schedule where it like works for the dogs and all that jazz. Almost lunchtime. Anything? You packed lunch? Are you going out for lunch? Hey, sure, man. How you doing, dude? 4 hours sleep is needed. Anything more is bonus now. Ah, you got a store next door too? Nice, nice. Yeah, I've not had breakfast. I'm having this amazing chocolate shake. That's gonna keep me going. I'm trying to get ready for winter, which is pretty much like only eat from 6 o'clock at night until 10 o'clock and then nothing for the rest. So trying to shrink that stomach down. Hey, good day, Marty. Murity. Hope I'm saying that right. My breakfast was 3 cups of coffee. Wow. Free? You got issues pooping? And this new OBS update is a little bit off-putting because they've changed all the icons to when you go live and stuff. So I can see my uptime, I can see my bitrate, my drop frames, but the thing that's not red anymore is for recording, I'm guessing. So it's, however, it does say 60 out of 60 FPS right now. That's sick. Are you having any weird black sectors popping in and out on the new update? Nah, I don't know. I've literally just installed it when I was off and stuff. But I don't really cram my OBS with lots of shite and plugins and stuff. I do it all like hard-coded. Reality. No issues on the poop? Good. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, not sure about that. Again, this is the first time using the new patch going live, so we shall see. Oh wow, that's actually really cool. I did put out the latest VOD, didn't I? Yeah, 11th. Good. 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 Man, I can't wait for tomorrow, IE. Woo! It's gonna be a good day, I think. Especially as the first day is the alien ships, which CIG have never done. Alien launch, which is sick, man. Get that Sulin! By the way, Fresh, did you see in Sidekick how the Sulin is meant to land? How fucking cool is that, man? Like, that's giving me... I'm not a Star Wars, like, fan, but that's like Boba Fett kind of landing, isn't it? Like, that's how those ships were meant to land? They land, like, on their back, basically? Yeah, oh yeah. Well, you know me, I like to collect the alien ships, but that is pretty cool. This just shows to me that CIG could easily do Gundams. If they so wanted. Also, they've got best in show. Actually, I'll go for this one once we're through this part. Oh, dude, yeah, that would be cool. Good. Oh, camera freeze. Yay. Of course it's going to freeze, right? That means there's a patch out for it. God damn it. Wait, chat. Wait. We're going back. Elgato, are you going to screw me today? Give me a sec, chat. Alright. Let me just quickly check if there's a patch. Is it going to screw me today, chat? Is it? Are you going to do this? You do this to me? Let me just check. Check for updates. You're up to date. Alright, well, why are you freezing then? You have no excuse. No excuse. Alright, let's try this again. It's working, right? Good morning. Ladies and gentlemen. I always like, The moment that we have these issues, it always starts freaking me out that it's going to be a bad day. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Thursday, chat, 16th. We already have technical issues, which could mean a very, very memey day and stuff. But welcome in. Hope you're all well. I've had 4 days off to try and get my sleep pattern back together, and in that time, I could have maybe made it worse than it already is, but yeah. We're getting there. We're getting it sorted out. Hope everyone's doing well. Welcome in, fresh, reformed. Let's see, Shoremain. I think that's everyone, yeah. And the name that I struggled to say massively. But welcome in, Danny as well, who's transferring. Make sure you get your points transferred as well, guys, because remember we're going to be doing our giveaways on the 2nd of December. I think it's the 2nd of December. Yeah. So we're not doing a subathon on the 25th. Oh. Camera died again. All right. We have serious issues then. Let's go to stunt cam. Oh, maybe the stream PC is actually lagging. Because the audio is lagging. How's the stream for you guys apart from the camera like fucking up? We need stunt cam. Audio's fine? Interesting. And before this new patch has issues. I'm gonna turn the camera off and on again. Give me a sec. Alright. God damn it. Yeah, camera's fucked. Yeah. Sweet niblets! Oh, audio's good. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. It's like jerking out for me, so. Alright, let's bring camera back online. There we go. Right. Let me know if it pauses again. I pulled it out, back in. It's always the same though. Like, after a Windows update, maybe that's it. Maybe that's the Windows update. Maybe whenever I have to. Nope. Camera is fucked. Oh shit, chat. And it's not the camera. It's the thing. Right. Let me actually go into the software. Oh, actually, that is completely wrong, right? You guys need to see the other scene. My God. Give me a sec. You need to see this scene. Jesus. This is just one of these days. All right, Captain David. Capitan David. I'm having technical issues, guys, so bear with me right now. Camera Hub, why are you memeing? Alright, let's quit it. Let's rerun it. Hey Bones, how you doing? Insights, chat, insights to the inner thing? Yeah. Right, let's bring this back online. Maybe it's a different thing now, that's why. Let's do highest FPS, see if that fucks up. Interesting. I wonder how long until it'll fuck up. See, the thing is though, the camera's fine, right? The camera's not stalling. It is literally either OBS is killing it or something. Has my car warranty expired now? But yeah, if you ever want to see into the background of what I see, obviously I've got the green screen on in this one just because it allows me to see outlines, right? But that's technically like the background of how I see the thing. So you see like off to the right here, the purple, it shows me that the screen is live, like where you guys can see the game. Then obviously you've got the camera, you've got all the cameras and stuff like that. So that's pretty much the background of the stream channel. See that black box coming up though? Is that what you're talking about? Wait, let's try this again. It was like a black box that just appeared there. Might have been too early to patch this. Is it the HDMI from the cam? Mine used to do it. The cable was a little worn. Cable's fine. It's just... And it's not even tight, right? It's nice and loose. Yeah, it's not like it's strained or anything like that. I think it's just something's fucking around. It's weird though. We'll have to just bear with it, obviously. It's one of these issues. The camera is very old though. I mean, you have to look at it this way. I've had this camera for over 4 years. And its mileage is probably like, fuck knows how much it actually runs on. I think that's the right place as well. Anyway. Yeah, so we're not doing before like all this happened, I'm not doing a subathon or streamathon on the 25th, which would be next Saturday. We're gonna do a birthday stream anniversary on the... Well, it's not a birthday stream, it's gonna be the stream anniversary is now going to be at the start of December. Because technically I started in September streaming, but I always made the anniversary in December to be on the same day kind of thing, so we will see how that goes. Hopefully this works. There we go, yeah. Now, am I straight here? No, I'm not, so it's off. It's off a little bit. There. I swapped the 5100 to the 6100, same setting sensor, etc., but fresher, faster. Yeah, I would love to do that, dude, but you're talking about a free £400 fucking camera and stuff like that, which is just a bit of a pain in the ass, right? Hey, Sideways, how you doing? So yeah, tomorrow and Saturday, or tomorrow and Saturday, we got Alien Day, which brings out the new Sulin by Gatag. Then we got Aegis, Crusader Industries. You'll see the new A Storm and stuff like that there. Origin, I don't think there's anything for Origin. Drake, there's nothing for Argo this year. Anvil, but we do know that there is the RSI mining ship. I think it's the RSI mining ship. Or it's a mining ship. We actually don't know who it's by, but it looks RSI. And yeah. That is, that's definitely going to be interesting to see what that's like. I've got leaks on it and stuff like that, but it all depends if people actually want to see that or not. However, we do know there's like a few ships in the leaks area. Again, if you're ever wanting to see leaks on Discord, just go to the Star Citizen area, leaks. It's up to you if you want to watch or not. But this is... I don't even think we know if we have a name for it, but it looks fucking sick, man. Let me just check my information. It's called the Arastara. Arastara? Heavy mining. Oh, it is RSI. It is RSI, this mining ship. It's... Man, why do mining ships always get the cool looking stuff? It's cool as fuck. We don't have any more details on it. And we might see about, yeah, so we've got the Sulin, which is this, if you've not seen it. I actually have a really cool image of how it's meant to land as well, if you've not seen it. This is how it's meant to actually land. So this is the first ship that would land on its ass. Hey, Cell, how you doing? And Pool as well, welcome in, dude. I thought IE was more combat focused. No, that's Invictus, dude. IE is basically like a ship show, like a ship expo. Invictus at the start of the year is the military expo and stuff like that. So you can see here that we get all the Argo and stuff, Murai Racing, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, this is the Sulin. That's all been leaked and all that jazz. You can see it everywhere, so it's not like I'm bringing out information that nobody can find, right? But I love how this is the cockpit, right? This is meant to be like the same sort of size as, if you imagine, it's going to be like a starter ship, and it's meant to be like a Titan, basically. You put cargo in, all that jazz. But I love, if this is actually how it lands, which looks like it in design on the model, this is going to be so cool, if that's the case. That'll be the first, like, landing sequence that you land on your ass and then climb out of it. It's going to be so cool. Yeah, a lot of people get mixed up with IE and Invictus. So that's tomorrow, and then obviously the RSI ship will be on the 25th of November. This is running for a long time, like literally over 2 weeks. Yeah, give or take, 2 weeks, which is sick. I'm gonna try and stream every day, but obviously I might not stream certain days, you know what I mean? Like, when's that? Yeah, I might not stream on November 22nd, because it's like, not really that fussed with Drake, to be fair. And then we would be back for this one. Oh no, we wouldn't be streaming that anyway. Yeah, we would see Drake anyway, so if I take those days off, that's fine. These ships are only sold on the website, yeah. Hey Denny, welcome in, dude. Landing sequences would be cool, yeah. It's looking really dope. I'm very excited for IE this year. Very excited. I don't think there was a patch for PTU last night, right? We're meant to be getting live tonight because obviously, well, Thingy Bob starts tomorrow. In fucking IE. IE. Let me just check a patch. Oh, there is a patch for PTU. I'll just get that just in case. I kind of feel like today is just really going to be another like low flying. I'm in my low flying zone, by the way, chat. I know that's a weird thing for me to say because, well, I'm pretty much known for just the low flying, but I'm now in that sort of like chilled out, want to just fly kind of situation and all that good stuff. Hey Greg, how you doing as well today, dude? But yeah, anytime a ship comes out sideways, it's sold on the website, and then you can't buy it in game for 2 patches. So if it comes out in free 21.1, it won't be out in free 22, and you'll be able to purchase it in game in free 23, which will be next year. So if you don't buy it with real money, you have to wait normally 2 cycles or 2 patches before CIG allow you to have it. They need to make their money from it. My beard is definitely getting pretty thick, chat. I was trying to Christmas it up, but I think we're going to have a little bit of a shave back on it. It's getting a little bit heavy here. And I'm not really in the mood to do a full Father Christmas nonsense. Still got 1 gig left on it. However, we do have a like different camera setup. You will notice that the fire extinguisher here is a little bit higher up. That's because I had to move some furniture around in the room. And now I can just grab the shake weight here. Even though I still want to get like a mount for the shake weight somewhere. And just like that. So if anybody's wondering what the hell that is, it's a fire extinguisher. It used to be on the ground. It's now raised up. I can't really hide it, unfortunately, because the drawer system's here. Look at this, chat. Look at this. It's little husky hand warmers. I got this one Christmas. So you snap the gel inside. You know, they're like the little gel packs. And you put them in your pocket. And it heats your hands up in winter. Little huskies. So I've got one for each pocket. Little husky warmers. I've never used them. Because I'm like, they're meant to be reusable. I don't know how reusable works with these gel packs, right? But yeah, it's a typical sort of like this, right? There's the capsule here. The little pill. Actually, is it a pill? It could just be the metal element. Yeah, it might actually be reusable. Because that's not a capsule. Yeah, it's a metal plate, yeah. So basically what you do is you change the... I can't remember the scientific way of what happens, but because you cause an effect inside the liquid, it heats it up. You have to put them in boiling water? Not sure you're meant to put them in boiling water. They're meant to be for where you have them in your backpack. You just boil it? Really? I was convinced that you just had to... I'm gonna clear my monitor whilst I'm here. You reset them for boiling? What do you mean you reset them for boiling? Oh, you put it in boiling water to reset it. Right. You snap the metal thing with both fingers to start the reaction. Right. Okay, yeah, this is good because I've never learned how to... I've never used them because they're too cute. And then once... right, yeah. Because I've always used the ones where you snap the little chemical thing inside the pack and it's a one use. I've never used reusable systems. Right. Okay, I might have to try and use it then. Just for science. How you doing today, Joe? They are a phase change. Because normally with these things, with the reusable one, is you're changing the liquid or however it is with chemistry. You're meant to be causing an effect inside the liquid that heats it up, it then cools down and resets, right? Oh yeah, make sure guys, Virpil are running one hell of a crazy sale where the more you buy, the more discount you get, up to 25% off the products. But I think you have to buy 5 things, which obviously would be 2 joysticks, 2 bases, and a throttle, right? Or pedals. Like, no joke, 25% off is a huge deal right now. But again, if you're gonna go and buy... What bases do I have? I have the Mongoose free bases. They're pretty good. Actually, I don't know why I'm saying they're pretty good. They're really, really good. Purple, yeah. But I would recommend if you're going for Star Citizen, you go for the Warboard bases. And go for the D bases. Well, actually, you can only buy the Ds now. And the Ds are really good, because the old school Warbirds didn't have a clutch. These have a clutch. Which is so good. So Virpil now on all their bases have clutches, which is just fucking insta-win as far as I'm concerned. But if you're pure Star Citizen, I would always say Warbird bases. If you're going to be playing DCS, Mongoose. Mongoose is, like, I've got 2 Mongooses and it's insane my movement. And I am the best low flyer in the world, so just put that into perspective. How good these things actually work. But yeah, right now, chat, this is what they got for their Black Friday sale. So if you're getting 1 joystick, it's 10% off. You're getting 2 joysticks, it's 20% off right now. Oh, nice. Thank you, Fresh. Let's have a look. Hey, Strobe Cat. Alright. Let's have a look. Fresh actually got me a video. Alright, okay. So you find the metal. Oh! So rubbing the metal with the liquid causes the effect. Right. Wow, that's so fucking dope. Look at that. Man, isn't chemistry fucking crazy? Like, how does somebody figure this shit out? Like, I've got crosswind pedals, so I don't use any Virpil or VKB pedals for it. Yeah, that's so cool. And then you just boil it. Do you have to, is there a certain time for boiling before it goes back? The metal causes nucleations. Right, so then you melt them to reset the crystals. Right. How long do you have to boil them then? And see through, right, okay. That is fucking sick. Oh shit. Virpil, can you send me a Pro Toolkit? Even though I don't need it, but man, I want a Virpil Pro Kit. Oh, it's even branded Virpil? I'm gonna see if they'll send me that. No, the server's dead. But yeah, Black Friday sale right now is amazing. Absolutely amazing. However, I've never used the Virpil. I've got the throttle, so I've got the Mongoose Free base throttle, and this is amazing. This is what I use for DCS. So good. It's like 5-minute boiling max or 10, not sure. Cool. Yeah, I'll definitely try them out. See, the thing is though, I'm like a natural boiler. I can literally go outside in minus conditions in a t-shirt because I am constantly hot. Like right now, my hands are cooking. Which is weird because I've got bad blood circulation, like in this sort of area. Like around here. Or it's actually good blood circulation around here, but it's like bad in the eye area, which obviously it wouldn't have much blood circulation. But in winter time, like if I do this for a long period, there is like, I can feel like a huge amount of heat between the two hands. So I generally don't need these things, but they were huskies, so they're kind of cute, right? And you know we like the huskies. I've had to move Nova's basket because I had to move the filing cabinets over there. I remember walking to school with them in my pocket. My mom would take them home and reset them for the trip home. That's cool. But wouldn't that just be the reusable ones? Like, I don't think this stuff was out by then, reformed. In our days, it would have been the snappy chemicals. And then it would heat them up, and then you would, unless it was like a microwave stuff, which would just be a gel. I don't think we had the little metal element ones. They had the same thing? Really? Maybe. I remember my mother had the ones where it was like a gel. You would put them in the microwave, or you would boil them, put them in whatever, keep your hands warm, but then when they cooled down, you would have to put them back in the boiler kind of thing. Hey, Speedfragger, how you doing, dude? You had them when you were 10? Yeah, but we're talking about the ones where we just saw the video where you've got the wee metal coin, right? I don't remember seeing those ones. Yeah, but again, yeah. You had them when you were 5? Oh, really? How's the weather? It's fucking freezing, dude. But that's my perfect weather. I love the winter. Ooh, Slaggy. Slaggy. What's going on? Maybe it's just cash. A lot of fog. Oh, dude. This morning, when I was out in the walk, and I literally forgot to take a fucking photo. The clouds were so low today, and we're like normally, because I live in a village that's in the clouds, the hidden village in the cloud. And it was incredible, man. It was really, really good. It's too American. The fucking FPS on this server is dreadful. But they're so low. Like, obviously not touching level, but yeah. It was pretty cool. Let's do this, actually. Oof. Oh no, 7, that's good. By the way, Puppeteer, I saw you, if you're there, dude. I saw your, DM. Just remember, dude, that literally Greg was offered Battlestar because you guys turned it down, so I will send that stuff out to people, but again, you did turn them down, so I need to wait to see what Greg wants first before I send anyone anything. Ooh, nice. That's a good server. I should actually DM him in a second. Website not working? Discord is working. Discord is working. Alright, let's get out of this. We don't want to lose our gear when we're just fucking around. There we go. What's our water like? 100, good. Alright, you're getting new sticks? Okay. Are you getting VKB or Verpal? Or are you just getting Frostmaster? Right, that's good. That way I can send stuff to... Again, I'll need to make sure that I check up. Battlestar wants a left joystick. And, thing. I'll need to just... next week I'll be doing stuff. It won't be any now. Kind of thing. Okay.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Okay. So the Lightning is out on PTU, but I was watching Expat yesterday and she says it's just absolutely dreadful to fly around and drive around in and stuff like that. It looked like it was falling over constantly, so I'm not gonna touch it until CIG have done some work to it, because everyone knows my feelings on the land vehicle in Star Citizen, that they're dreadful. Like, Call of Duty Warzone has better land vehicles than what CIG has. So I want to give CIG the chance to work on it before I actually do a full work down on it kind of thing. Yeah, the Storm, that's it. What did I say? Did I say something else? Did I say Lightning? I keep saying Lightning instead of Storm, because in my eyes it should have been really called the Lightning. Yeah. Yeah, I mean the Storm. Like, it's meant to drive really, really badly, so I do not want to deal with that. I'll wait until it's out. Yeah, Thunder Tank. I don't know why they didn't do the Thunder Tank. Everyone's like, oh, it looks like this thing from Mad Max. Dude, it's the fucking Thunder Tank. All we need is the fucking theme tune. Thundercats was actually a really good show. The 80s one. I don't know what the updated 2000s one was like. They actually redid it. But I'm sorry, like, you just can't go through it. Yeah, talking about the Storm Speed Fragler. Apparently it drives really bad, falls over, all that jazz, like. So I'm not gonna test it until CIG have put a little bit of work into it. I'll try out the A version that's meant to be coming out, but yeah, CIG need to do all their land vehicles all over again. But the thing is, it's going to be difficult because Coulson has left the company, so I don't know who's taking over from the physics area. I don't think Yogi can do physics, or maybe he can. I don't know if Richard does physics, maybe he can. So yeah, like land vehicles they need a huge rework. Bogey. UE Navy Admiral, F8 Lightning, red. Oh, look at that chat. A red F8 Lightning. Interesting. Are you going to attack F8 Lightning? It could do, right? It could do. It's backstrafing like crazy. Oh yeah. It's backstrafing. Alright. Let's play this game. Look at that F8. Look at that, eh? Look at you with your goddamn backstrafey fucking piece of shit. Burka-durka-ture. Eh? Look at you. Look at you. Look at the backstrafe. Whee! Oh dear, you struggling to fly? Little F8? Bye! What a fucking chump change, like. Get the fuck out of here, you absolute trash. Backstrafe in your F8. No, I just killed him, dude. It's not hard to kill a fucking F8 Lightning when they behave like that. Everyone says the F8's OP. No, it's not. It really isn't. Love that laugh, yeah. Such a cringe name, eh? And as well, I'm not spamming missiles, by the way, guys. I was only firing one at a time. So you can easily flare that off one at a time. What I should have actually done was put him in jail. I should have got that bounty. Let's make sure we know where a fucking clown feet is coming next time. Nah, maybe I actually didn't have a full bounty. It was just red. I was suggesting, can you put the other type of weapon to shut down in the arrow? Yeah, but you don't bother. Distortion on an arrow is a waste of fucking time. As far as I know, Avengers rate it in low A tier. Yeah, the F8 is nothing fancy. And the funny thing is, in the next patch, Scorpion, it's even weaker. I would have killed them in half the time in the next patch. That's a good thing. Yo, Nomu, thank you very much for the Prime. 37 months. Can we get some fucking G's? What's this? Oh god, please don't. Exactly! Exactly. So yeah, the F8 Lightning's even weaker in the next patch, because instead of having a 20k shield bubble, it's got 10 on the front, 10 on the back. Which means that you can kill it half the time. If you know what you're doing. I'm not. It's a button. You can have one stage triggers. So for example, I can have it like this, where I'm firing all guns on once, or I can change the settings. Let me just pause it so. You can go here, and under weapons, you can set it as fire all, or you can have separate groups. Whenever I'm using EMP, I'll do secondary, like primary and secondary, but when all my guns are the exact same, I just do all groups. There's no point in me doing one or two group, right? When they're all the same weapon. I want to try upper arrow weapons, shut down shit. It doesn't do shit, Speed Fraglet, it's a waste of time, dude. 2 size 1 distortion will not do any damage or like really disrupt people. The reason why size 2 does stuff on like the Hornet and the F8 Speed Fragler is because size 2 right now does the same distortion as size 3. That's what makes it broken right now. But size 1 is still size 1. So you'd have the output of one size 3, and that's just a waste of damage, dude. Thanks for the follow, dude. At the moment I'm on M and K, haven't got stock yet. You're on mouse and keyboard. Oh, you haven't got stock yet. Oh, you can do that with mouse and keyboard, dude. You can have left click as all, or you can have it as left mouse and right mouse as 1 and 2. You can literally set it up to be that way. It's your choice. And also, it's not a dumb question. We do not have dumb questions on this channel. We just have questions. That's it, guys. Never needs to be a dumb question. Just needs to be a question. Don't degrade yourselves by calling yourselves dumb. Just say it's a question. I have a question. Yeah. Let me just quickly pause it for you. So on mouse and keyboard, right? So this is mouse and keyboard. We'd go to advanced controls, weapons, and you could have, see how that's your default? You would just do this. Right? And get rid of that. There you go. Now you can fire all groups, or if you need to fire just group 2, you can do it this way, right? It's the same as like, obviously, let me just replay that, right? So you can see here that I can fire all 4, or I can just fire the top with a secondary button, right? So if I actually set up a third button, I could literally make it where I can fire all with one button and then fire group 1 with another and stuff like that. So you have that. I was actually half tempted to do that, but the problem is, like, for me, I'm quite heavy on the trigger pull, so I would want to make it where it's like this, right? Say I was trying to do what I'm talking about. I would do this, and I want to make this the full trigger when I pull. Right? And then this would be this, right? Wait. Why is it doing 72? 4. Right. Oh yeah, because it's free stage trigger, that's fine. Okay. So if you see here, right? There's 1, 2, all with 3 different buttons, right? 1, there. So I could actually do it this way. I don't know why, maybe I don't. Like, I would have to just get used to not using the trigger so much. That's how I would be as well, Fresh, if I was mouse and keyboard. I would I wouldn't have a one all button, but it's kind of useful to have, like, again, you can see here, and then I can just do all 3, right? This is actually how I should save my profile from now on. I should actually just do this. Instead of having a secondary, just learn to be lighter on the fucking trigger. I have a question, if I may. Each time I change the weapons on the Cutty Blue and save it, it keeps going back to stock weapons. How do I keep them? Do I have to change them with a tractor beam? Is it a rented ship, Vaz? Should be fine. You shouldn't have any issues like that. I changed the weapons on the Cutty Blue and I save it, but it keeps going back to default. Are you... Did you steal the weapons? Or did you buy the weapons? It should work. You shouldn't have to... I mean, that's how it is just now, unless they've changed something. I don't own a Cutty Blue, so I can't test it. But it should be where you just have it as, that kind of stuff. No, I bought them. Yeah, sorry dude, I don't have a cutlass that I could test out on. Let me just, accept speed fragler. Damn! Look at that. This is speed fragglers. Ooh, I love this. I absolutely fucking love fog. I know it's very dangerous, but I find fog so eerie. It's such an amazing, like, element. Well, not element. Well, it is element, right? But it's an amazing weather condition, I find. Really bad for, like, driving around, but I love walking around fog. What's your favorite way? Right, it used to be, well, in the current patch that we have right now, it's doing the drug stuff. Was really, really good. So there was one day where we found an M2 Hercules, me and Puppeteer, and we made 20 million each from, like, a couple of hours work, heaven. But that's getting nerfed in 3.21.1, which we're gonna get today. The patch today, so I don't know. I really don't know what's going to be the best way starting tonight. Maybe come back in a couple of days. I would imagine it's going to be probably bounty hunting, or if you can find drugs somehow. There's not going to be a full wipe, no. I would imagine we'll probably see a wipe for, like, either 3.22 or next year. From Scotland, dude. From Scotland. Yeah, I would like a wipe as well. Because here's the thing with me, I got 20 million, right? I don't need 20 million. But I have 20 million because all the items I have will most likely go disappearing when we get the patch tonight. You're from Inverness? I live in the Highlands area. I'm from, originally from Midlothian, just outside of Edinburgh, but I moved up to the Highlands coming up for 5 years ago. So I am quite close to Inverness. And I have to say, out of all the cities in Scotland, Inverness is my favourite. And the reason for that is because it's actually nice to walk around in. Oh, there he is again! In a Razor LX. This guy must have a bounty, right? This guy must have a bounty. Let's put this guy in jail. Or at least attempt to. I guess it's that, right? Let's see if it's this dude. No, it's not that dude. This guy's chasing after me in his little fucking razor. But I can't get a bounty, sadly. There's a secondary target coming in. Yeah, be careful here. Oh yeah, he's going for the kite level of memes right now, chat. Let's drop him down. Let's break it down close to the ground. We'll do it this way. Alright, I'll need to unlock. We definitely need to put this guy in prison. He is a boomy zoomy. He wants to stay fast and furious. We'll do the same, but we're gonna do it on the ground. Yeah, it's 1400, yeah. So when we start going to the reverse here, it's not fun. Bring it here. There we go. This will be much easier. Nice at ground level. Plus, he's lost me. It's weird that we don't have his bounty, though. Very weird. Remove all ships, yeah. Okay, let's bring it here. This is what we're gonna have, chat. Right. There's the ship there. Taking no damage, right? But he's just back strafing. So we'll do the same. We'll pull him in. Problem is, I can't... There we go, now we got the target. So look at me, he's just hovering up. This dude has to just stay fast at all times. See? Yeah, so he's just kiting. The typical fucking nonsense. This guy literally has to have all the kitey ships. F8, all that stuff. The back strafe left is what he's doing right now. It's fine. We'll just keep bringing down. More and more and more and more. All this dude can do this kite shit. That's it. Look. Gotta stay high. Can't actually fucking aim. See? Can't aim. Just literally has to stay and kite. We'll bring him in though. We'll bring him in. And then our guns are not hitting at all, chat. Right? Might have a secondary ship on us in a second. Oh wait, we got multiples, chat. Let's keep it fresh here. We've got, what's that? An Aquila. This guy's getting, oh, he's getting missiled. He's getting missiled, or I'm getting missiled. No. So this dude, Cutlass Blue is on him now. Yeah, so he's gonna go hyper kite now. There's multiples now. Arrows chasing. Let's have a look here. Is the arrow on me? No, it's not on me. Big homie. Oh, it's a Freeman group. Are they going to engage on me? Technically, I can kill the blue. But then I'm gonna have all these people on me as well. There's the razor, right? There's missiles going out. Who's he firing missiles at? Alright, I'm gonna kill this guy. Because I don't think he's... Or is he missing the... Yeah, he's missing the razor. It looks like. Then this dude... Again, we're on American server, right? So we've got issues right here. Yeah, we can roll around on him very easily, so... I think the reason why we're not hitting the razor is because of certain things. Hey TF, how you doing, dude? Oh yeah, Heaven, yeah. It's one of the best games you play, long as you can deal with the bugs and stuff. The problem is the EU servers are just so shit right now. They're so bad. Alright, let's head back to Shuby. Man, I'll tell you this right now, chat. I can't wait until when people can't backstrafe. Or forward gets the boost that it deserves. No, it depends. Like, if you're EU, it's always best to play on EU. But right now, CIG... The EU servers are just constantly having memes right now. It all depends on if you can get a good EU server. I just went to America because I'm just wanting to low fly, but it seems to have a lot of fucking combat here. What we need is the dude's bounty so we can see when he's coming to pester. The thing is, like, his thing's not even up, right? Now we got... Yeah, see, I can't get this dude's bounty. Which is crazy. I can't get that bounty. And now, here comes the Cutlass Blue. I don't know if that's... See, I don't know why he's red to me. How long you been... I'm 11-year backer, dude. I've been here from 2012. Hey, interesting. Now we got more. The Cutlass Blue is definitely spamming proxies though, which could be a bit of an issue if that went for me. I'm going to let the Admiral dude just gank the Cutlass Blue, because with the way that that dude flies in the current state of the game, there's no way I'm actually hitting him. And that's why they're in the Razor. It's just pure kiting at this stage. Oh look, he's gone red as well. Why is everyone going red? Why is everyone red to me? What the fuck is going on? There's another blue coming in. This is crazy. The other blue is now another arrow. So 2 arrows and a Cutlass Blue versus the dude in the Razor, but I can't get that bounty to see where they're going. Right. Let's lock down and actually do what I came to do here because I'm getting distracted by everything. Yo, tough, good morning. Dude, it's like super early for you. What was it, like fucking 5 a.m. or something? Or like 6. No, actually, wait. Maybe actually come out for 7, right? 7. Again, Star Citizen is one of these games where it can be a lot of fun, but again, it has a lot of bugs as well, so you gotta be careful. Yeah, these guys in an arrow are not gonna catch a fucking razor in atmosphere. What is this game? It's Star Citizen, Diddy. The Promised Land. Comms down at Daymar? Oh shit! Shit! Damn it! Damn it! When did they go down? Sweet niblets! You're new, Diddy? You're lying. Yeah, I've been up since 4:30. Damn, chat, we can actually engage. That's why the dude is not... I don't think he's a criminal. I think he's just red because... he's just shooting at people. Go and restore comms? Yeah. But now I can just freely shoot at people, right? Saying that, they didn't just freely shoot at me, which is interesting. Did it just go down? I'm pretty sure comms was up at one point. Still doesn't make any sense why I can't see the bounty, because that dude was red all the time. Yeah, now we got more interesting. Look at all these fucking names. Target name, ASDF, QJ, KKKJ. That dude is yellow. Would you be able to do a drug run mission so I can get an idea how to do it? The reason I'm not doing it, Heaven, is because literally it's nerfed in the patch that's coming out tonight. So there's no point in me showing you to make money right now when literally it gets nerfed, confirmed nerf, in the next patch that's tonight. So it's just, it wouldn't be worth it, right? Some of the best ways to make money as a new player is basically, depending on what ship do you have, Heaven? 11, Heaven, as well. 11 is you got a vulture. Ah, right. Well then, what the best thing to do would be to do like these salvaging missions kind of thing, and eventually get yourself like maybe a gladius or something for combat by in game. POV, you're American, made drone seeking out. Alright, okay, I'm gonna literally delete that. I'm not gonna time you out, Centurion, but I am gonna say keep politics out of my channel. I don't give a shit, dude. Alright? This place is a safe space for people to talk and talk about video games and stuff like that. Anything RL, I don't give a shit about. Alright? Not when I'm live, dude. Religion, politics, all that stuff, you know? So bounties is the best way to do it. Bounties is a really good way to make money at the beginning of the game, because for example you can go and kill like an NPC, make like 9k, and then as you rank up basically, here you can see this, that you start getting more money per payment, and once you get to like level 6, depending on which area you do it in, you get 20% more payment. So you're making about 40k per mission, but obviously as they get harder and harder, it requires a little bit more than just a light fighter to do, but generally speaking, that's some of the fastest way to make like your first million in a couple of days, right? Because you can knock out the park.
Okay.
Hi, welcome, dude.
Okay.
Are they still chasing this dude?
Okay. Okay.
Holy shit. Well, he just crashed. Jesus. Holy shit, man. That razor just bit the dirt, chat. Bit the dirt. That's funny. Be interesting to see if they now turtle on me kind of deal, right? Why doesn't pinning work, like, at all now? I've been running 8 UC gold from Daymar to Area 18. Yeah, but that's gonna be difficult for somebody that's just got a vulture, right? Like, if you're gonna do the gold trade, yeah, that can make a lot of money. I played Eve as well, dude. 9 years I played that game, 2003 to 2012. Star Citizen's idea literally made me quit on it, right? I don't understand how I'm fucking blacking out, but okay. That's why you went with the Titan? Titan is a really good starship, yeah. It is. Yeah, finding Quantanium is a good way of making money, if you can transport that. Yeah, that would be good. 2018? That's when the Kraken came out, that year. The Cutter is the best starship? We'll see you tomorrow, right, with the Sulan. The Sulan might be the best starship, who knows? Yeah, why can't I fucking pin targets, man? Has CIG changed pinning where you have to, like, target somebody now to pin? No joke, I probably still play Eve. Oh no, they're going blue now again. I would play Eve if you could actually fly and do stuff in it, 'cause it's a great game. But from what I've heard, since I stopped in 2012, which is like over 11 years now, I've heard that they've made it like really casual and stuff like that. And apparently they're bringing out a new FPS system for the actual main game Eve. But yeah, like, I don't think I would go back to Eve knowing that it's sort of a lot more casual now. Is this dude desperate for me to fucking aggress? Or is just like flying past? So I unalive a ship from a few K away. And then blow him up. So I unalive a ship from a few K away, then blow up with him. Thanks CAG, love you. If you hit the wreck, then obviously, right? Hey, Glowing Finger, how you doing, dude? He was soft F on the floor at that point? Alright. But I'm on Copium, like, from whenever I find... Copium, like, from whenever I could find Star Citizen after seeking Google for games like Privateer. Ah, fair enough. Dude, like, what is this dude? He's going high now to just follow, like... these weird behaviors. I have a stalker, chat. I have a stalker. Chat GPT pilots. I'm hoping that makes an integration into Star Citizen, dude. No, because he's just going high, dude. That's it. He's just going high. Just easier to change location. Hey devs, how you doing, dude? Yeah, you gotta remember, guys, if you see somebody starting to go high whilst you're low flying, it means that they can keep up to you with less speed. Or less energy required. When you go down lower and lower under the 2k ceiling on Daymar, somebody can just tell you, right? So they either aggress or they don't. 'Cause, like, I'm not, like, I really can't be bothered with fighting 2 arrows, which maybe I might be able to fucking kill. Who knows? Don't know what their skill level's like. It's more the spamming Cutlass Blue I can't be bothered to deal with. 2 arrows? Sure, I'll give it a go. But I'm not fighting fucking spamming Cutlass Blue at the same time. Can't be bothered with that. And that dude was chunking out 4 missiles a time on the Razor. And that is just not fun for me, chap. Not interested in that. Is there any way to boost this up? No, we're on high, like... CIG's loading, or loads, or they need way more distance. Look how much it's rendering in. Like, come on, CIG, push it higher, like, at least double the distance of view required. Yeah, I did, yeah, I completely agree with it, though. Diffs. I completely agree with it. You need to have it where eventually down the line, AA stops fighters from coming in. And I can't wait to see when fighters can't hover, right? Because that's the thing, you can just nose down and do all that shit. So I can't wait to see when we get the new flight model, which means that a lot of people are fucking scuffed in their PvP skills, but also it takes away a lot of the cheese, allowing people to be on the ground to have a bit of an advantage over the air. So tanks, ballistas, all these other things won't get shat on by fighters, right? The current flight model is just shit. It's anyone that says the current flight model we have is good doesn't understand this game one bit, or doesn't understand a video game one bit. And I'm just putting that down right now. You don't understand the game if you think this system's good. And I'm not talking about the basic forms of flight or anything like that. I'm talking about that this model literally allows some of the most broken ways of playing the game. The fact that hit reg doesn't work very well. That desync is a pain in the ass because everyone's flying backwards, doing high-speed fucking maneuvers, all this shit. Now, one could question if CIG just added in the ability to switch to SEM and nav mode, would that change some of the game? It might. It might make things a lot better, that's for sure. But at the same time, I would rather just a different model be brought in altogether. And as far as I'm concerned, the one that Yogi's got right now, I am coming in way too fast, but I do not want to pass by those rings in case we just randomly blow up. The flight model that we're getting from Yogi, I think, is going to be really good fun. It gets rid of a lot of cheese. It means that you can't do certain maneuvers that literally negate damage. So if you guys don't know, I'm not going to explain to you how you do it. You can go and look up how you want or figure out yourself. There are certain ways to make it where rounds just don't hit you at all. You can't aim in that process, but it's literally a great way of playing very defensively. The corkscrew, which obviously everyone knows about, is one of Avenger 1's biggest things, also breaks the game. Yes, it's a good maneuver, right? And it's good in the current state of PvP, but in the grand scale of things, when it comes to how this game actually works, it breaks it. You should not be able to face somebody and negate damage by doing a certain maneuver. And in the next flight model, you can't do these things, so face on face is bad. It should not be where you're looking at each other, face tanking and shooting like an FPS game. I don't care what anyone says. It should be where you have to be out of gun sight to survive, as far as I'm concerned. And there are a lot of things like high-speed backstrafing and doing the corkscrew move, which throw the pip off, which allows you to get your shields back, and then you push forward to attack, right? No situation should there ever be this in a video game of dogfighters, and this be acceptable. This just becomes FPS flying, as far as I'm concerned. And that's boring as fuck. To negate damage, you should be out of the target's reticle, right? Not doing a certain thing to throw the pip off. It should be where you focus on getting around your target in these areas, where you're in the blind spot and stuff like that, then that's fine, right? Then it's you have a higher skill ceiling, yada yada yada. But when there are ways to literally cheat the game, I'm sorry. These are good pilots. I'm not saying that Avenger 1's a bad pilot or he cheats and stuff. It's the game at fault. But to basically be at that level, you have to confuse the game to win. And I'm very against that. Again, I'm not trying to take away people's skill level. A lot of people have huge skill level, but I hate how the game by idiots or people that go and spend like a few weeks in Arena Commander and they don't have the mentality to actually outfly you. They only know how to out-cheese the game. And that's it. And I don't like that. I hate losing a fight to somebody that literally can't fly for shit. And they're only doing certain cheesy things because of the game allows it, that they manage to inflict any damage whatsoever. This is why Hard Atmosphere, I think, is one of the best places to fight in, but unfortunately, it's just nobody goes to these locations. Right, let's see if we can find a decent EU server. Yeah, exactly, Diffs. It should be in the jousting phase within the merge. It should be nose to nose. And then you go into the knife fights. I fucking hate any method of keeping in the sphere and just cheesing the pip calculations. And a lot of people use it, right? You have to use it. When you're in competitive level of PvP right now in Star Citizen, you have to use it. But the thing is, when it goes away, will we see Avenger 1, Virgil from Shadow Moses, you know, all the people that do a lot of PvP and I rate as, you know, decently skilled, will they still be able to compete at that level? That's what I want to find out. Because we've had no meta change for like 2 or 3 years now. It's been the same sort of bullshit format. That's when you truly see somebody that's amazing at PvP. Is when they flip a fucking switch, change the meta completely, and how fast somebody adapts to it and stuff like that. That's when you find out who the real PvPers are, and who the people were just only good at PvP because they used all the cheese that they could. Holy shit, that's bouncing. 3 or 4. Oh god, these EU servers are so dreadful. It's bumping from 7 to 2 continuously. How many people are actually on it? Let's have a look here. 92. It's actually, it's just really random, the FPS, that's all. Yeah, we do have about 92. So again, for me, I can't wait to see all the changes. Because I want to see, in my opinion, I want to see who are the good PvPers and who are the people that were just playing this game and winning at the game because they were using cheese. Yeah, it will. It will change low flying completely. So low flying is going to be completely different in the future. However, as somebody who's passionate about low flying, I think it's a really good change. So no more doing the trick flying, because you won't have the thrusters to be able to do that. It's more about getting low and having somebody on your wing like that, and you start moving like this together. This is how it will be. Because you're not going to be doing all the crazy maneuvers. It's going to be proper low flying. And that's going to have a high skill ceiling as well. And I'm all for it. I know, like, the stuff that Dustin and Co do is really, really cool. However, not to take away their skill level or what they do, but being able to do that stuff breaks ground combat in this game. Because if you can rotate your ship around whilst going slow in that sort of format, it means that somebody on the ground will always fear a ship doing this as you're on the ground. And we have to get it where ground vehicles have an advantage over fighters in the air. They have to have an advantage. It can't be where you're on the ground and a fighter hovers above you and just nails you like that. So again, in low atmosphere, you're not even going to be able to do your rotations and shit like that. Because it's not to take away your fun, it's to make it where other elements of this game work. So my suggestion to CIG would be, right, to keep the low flyers happy, would be to build a ship that doesn't have any weapons, right, doesn't have any shields, so it's easy to kill, but it has insane agility to be able to perform the tricks that people do. That would be my suggestion to CIG, right? There will be zero atmo fights in the future with the future flight model? There will be zero? What do you mean? Dude, there's going to be more atmosphere fighting in Glowy, in atmosphere, dude. What are you talking about? The Fury Racer won't be able to fly like it does right now, guys. No, it won't be Meeper. No, it won't be. It can't be, dude. Again, you have to remember, guys, the maneuvering system in the new flight model behaves like you have to use control surfaces and aerodynamics. Even though you've got engines that rotate, right? Look, we have already ships or planes in real life that have that ability. Like the F-35 has the ability to, like, literally do crazy shit with its engines. And it can't do the stuff we're in Star Citizen did. You've got to remember, we will only be able to go forward and turn with our control surfaces in these places. If you want to be able to do what the Fury does right now, you'll have to do it in space. Yeah, but it can't do... It can't... Right, so look at this way, glowing, right? Also, I went to the completely wrong location, but whatever. Say, for example, we're in an F-35 right now. And I don't have the ability to use maneuvering thrusters, right? So we can Cobra and we can go over Falling Leaf, right? And then do this kind of stuff, right? Now you will be able to do that to a certain degree. That's Cobra into Falling Leaf, and I never used any strafe apart from forward thrust. So again, here, we're slowing down, we're using our brakes, we're gonna Cobra, we're gonna use our yaw, no thrust, forward thrust, pitch, catch it, and go, right? That is thrust vectoring. That's what you're going to be able to do. But you're not going to be able to go... Because even with thrust vectoring, you can't do that. You can't do a negative turn like that. You can only do a positive. Because that's how the engines or flight and control surfaces work. That's what people have to remember. We can still go into Cobra to slow ourselves down, go into Falling Leaf, apply forward thrust, catch, and keep going, right? So there you go. You have the ability to do that stuff. Off the deck, you have no room to be able to do that. So low flying changes massively, and we're going to do this where, again, we don't have the ability to up thrust, right? Or gain lift. Hey Astro, how you doing, dude? So we don't have the ability to up thrust. So what we're going to do is here, Cobra, falling leaf, push forward, afterburner, into a second falling leaf, push forward, and catch it, right? And you can see that the TVI is catching now. There is no upstrafe involved in that, right? So imagine you don't catch the uplift, right? Because right now we catch it with fake forward thrust. Now imagine I don't catch it. So when we're doing it at these heights, and you stall, right? This is your low flying skill level at that point. If we don't catch it, look at there, right? That's how you're going to easily die in the new flight model if you try and do any weird tricks in the future. Because you have to catch the stall. And even on light atmosphere, you're not going to be able to do this stuff that people do, right? You can't do this in the new flight model any atmosphere. You can't do this. You can't do what I'm doing right now. You can't do this anymore. So that means that a lot of tricks that people do go right out the window. For example, this one, right? That's me using strafes to counter it. Can't do that. Wish the F-16 and DCS could fly like that. Dude, that would be sick. But to be honest, I don't think the F-16 would even be able to achieve something like that. F-22, maybe. Those low bounties are going to be killers? No, really, no. You got to remember, guys, we can kill NPCs a lot faster with precision mode. So right now, we've got the ability to zoom in. If you don't know this, right? You have the ability to zoom in. In the next in master modes, the finalized one, you have precision mode, where if something's like 1,000 away from you, right? Look. I am literally just... I'm going to do this, right? Where... Let's lock it down. SEM, right? Look. So I have no... Look. Look at that. I'm not strafing at all, chat, right? Not strafing, and I'm over 100 meters a second. So long as you don't go under 100, you don't stall from what it looks like. See? 116, 120. I'm not strafing at all, guys. And I don't even have aerodynamics to give me lift when I need it with afterburner. I'm not even using afterburner as well. So those low atmosphere, again, you can easily do it, chat. All you have to do is learn a different way of flying. Everyone's so used to strafing, and you forget actually how to fly. Again, I'm not even using strafe. Look, I will go low flying, right? Low flying, and we're not in decouple. And I'm not using any strafes. I'm just using forward thrust and my yaws, right? See? No strafes whatsoever. Now, I would like it where I have the ability to use afterburner to control it better and also be in decouple, but I can't show you it because I would have to just use a throttle. So you can already see that it's achievable to fly around in this game without up strafe whatsoever. Airspeed actually means something. Exactly, yeah. So it's not going to be difficult for the low atmosphere bounties. You just need to fly different, where instead of you going... Ah, yeah. Look at those fucking bounties. Look at those fucking bounties. Oh, god damn it. I'm the sickest dogfighter in the fucking world. Whoa! Right? You won't be able to do this and shoot people on the ground, which obviously takes away a lot of people's maneuvering. You have to go, right, I'm coming in to land, okay? I've got my airspeed up. I see my landing, right? Now I'm gonna do that. This is how you would land in an arrow in the future, right? We're keeping our nose up so we don't stall. Bringing her down into the new landing system CIG brings out. We've caught it. Wings up,
Landing gear.
and we're landing like this, right? That's how you're going to land, very slowly in the future, because if you nose down, you're going to crash. If you keep your nose up, like VTOL does, obviously fighters don't have VTOL, but CIG have said we're going to be able to land in this format. If you have VTOL on your ship, it's going to be even easier and faster, but no more doing this. Fucking land. Fucking nonsense, right? Out the fucking window. It's the same thing when a lot of people, and I'm gonna call out Reformed here, because he was part of the same thing. When Free 10 came in and it changed the way the M50 worked in atmosphere, a lot of people were upset, right? Because it took away their easy mode low flying. Not to take away Reformed's skill, but a lot of low flying before Free 10 was very easy because you could just literally just let go of the stick and you would float around like crazy, like a fucking UFO. CIG changed it where you had to, at high speed, instead of yawing, you had, and getting the snapback, you had to do this, which made a lot of people quit low flying because they couldn't fucking UFO around and stuff like that. Now, it's just another element where instead of us being able to do this batshit fucking stupidness, right? You have to be a little bit more thinking, where as you're flying, you're going, right, I'm gonna lower my speeds down. We're now going to go into a pitch. We're gonna carry it around. Watch the height, watch the height. Now we're lowering down. Right, we're getting into stalling area. Bringing her up, nose up. Checking our height. And now start moving like this, right? Exactly, Reform. You didn't quit like other people did, right? You didn't quit. You just adapted and gone. But you did moan at the beginning, right? But you learnt what the cool part of it is. And it's the same thing when we have the new flight model. People will just either have to adapt or leave this game. Simple as that. Can you UFO around on the planets without... No, you can't, Taldrin. You can't. You can't UFO around in the new flight model at all. And the reason for that is, like I said, it's not to make it realistic. It's because CIG don't want you to be able to do this, right? They don't want you to be able to do this. At all. And this is because right now you can just see people on the ground and kill them like that. In the future, you have to stay like this. You know all the low flyers that put their nose down? They do this sort of method, right? Again, not to take away their skill level because they fine-tune it, but you know all the people that do this? This is also out the window. You cannot fly like this anywhere in the new flight model. Because it's designed where you can't upstrafe anymore unless you are nose up and you're slow like this. That's when you have the ability to 6 DOF, is when your nose is up. So everyone who has got muscle memory in flying like this is fucked in the new flight system when we get it. Even on Selin or something like that. Because when you're in atmosphere, it lowers down the ability for your thrusters. So right now, we get a little bit of dampen, but I can still do 8 Gs up in an arrow with up thrust. You're not going to be able to do that. Which means that as you're flying, even in low atmosphere, you have to keep your nose up to use your main thrust to push you. You can't do this anymore. Only a VTOL ship can do this, but not at this speed, right? Adapt or die, or take a sip of whiskey. Exactly. How are you doing today, Ondo? So this is the biggest thing that all low flyers have to learn, is that if you are somebody who flies like this, you are going to have to start learning now to get out of this habit. You have to learn to get out of this habit. You need to start learning the way that I fly, which is still doing the same thing, but keeping your nose up. Keeping in that 0 and 5, because you're not going to be able to strafe up like I am just now. You will have to maintain this format, right? Which is like now, you see it here? I do not use any of my strafes. There's my hand, chat, right? So right now I'm just pitching, rolling, yawing, and going forward. I can't strafe, I can't afterburner at all, but you can see how I can fly around? This is using the main thrust. 200 SEM feels like walking speed. Right, okay, I really want to see you walking at 200 fucking SEM, dude, alright? I really want to see you moving at 200 meters per second in your natural walk, right? Dude, seriously, come on. Go and look up how fast 200 meters per second is in miles per hour. Just go and look at it, right? It is no slow feat. It's the fact that you're so used to going fucking 800, 900 that your brain is like that. Do you feel the wind in your hair? I do, when I'm not wearing any clothes. Fucking got you back on that one, eh? There we go. 440 miles per hour, right? Now you telling me that somebody, you know what I mean, like, going at those speeds is not fast. It's crazy fast. Even looking at it from a star system point of view, it's crazy fast. It's just because everyone is so used to going hyperspeed 1,000 meters a second that you've lost the idea that this is fast. Or not fast. This is insane how fast I'm moving right now. You should not be skimming off the ground with just your nose. I'm sorry, that's just not right. Because again, it means that you can just do this. Right? Being able to do it just allows you to do this in combat, and this is how we have to get rid of it. CIG have to make it where people on the ground have an advantage over people in the air. Yeah, exactly. I flew past like Smashley at 200 meters a second on Microtech, and on her screen it's going past. It's just the way that we perceive it, right? Yo, fucking thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub, dude. Appreciate that. Can we get W's in chat, please? But you've also got to remember CIG are about to add in more effects. Glowing, right? So once they add in more effects to how things move in your eyes, right? Right now we have it where, for example, say you're in a train, right? Or, yeah. So you're in a train or you're in a car. When you're in a car looking forward and you're doing like 60 miles per hour, it's coming like that, right? But if you're in a train and you're looking sideways, especially if going forward, it's like that at 60 miles per hour, right? It's way more blurry because there's more objects going past in your peripheral vision at that time. When you're looking forward, you're not getting much apart from cars and stuff passing, but if you actually look in the corner of your eyes, everything is going boom, 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 like that, right? So CIG just need to add, like we have right now, see the dust on the screen here? All they have to do is just make that a bit more detailed, right? Instead of it being such light dust, they could make it where it's a bit more particly. And then you'd be like, holy shit, I'm actually moving fast. But when we're on places like Daymar, for example, they could make it where the sand is rotating or something like that to add in an element of speed. Because this is the one I like to showcase the most, guys, right? Watch this. Let me find the link on this. Just wanting to, again, put it into people's perspective of what you can understand. Not that I'm trying to take it away from what you can understand, Glowing. I'm just going to point a video out that literally showcases speed when you're on the deck. And when people say it's too slow, right? Watch this. Let me find this one here. Where's I put a tweet about it, guys. Where is it? Oh, did my tweet get removed? Where's my tweet? Did it actually get auto removed? Where is it? Ah, here it is. Speed count. There it is. God damn it. Alright, I'll put this in chat for you as well, guys, right? Once it loads through. Go and check out this one. Right? Let's pause it down here. Watch this, right? So when you're doing 330 meters a second, Let me just stop myself. Oh no, we're good, we're good, we're good. So again, glowing. 340 meters a second is Mach 1 on a 1G planet, right? Watch this shit. Watch this. This is Mach 1, right? This is doing 340 meters a second. Right? Mach 2, which is now pushing, right? That's the feeling of speed. Yeah, because it's actually got stuff in to make it blurred out and right. CIG are just not at that level yet. But let's watch how crazy this gets, because I remember people are saying, why can't our ships do Mach 10? Let's see how many of you fuckers can keep up at Mach 10 with your eyes, right? Because as much as I have fantastic vision, Mach 10 starts to go with an element of what you see to how fast you react. We're at Mach 6 right now. There is nobody in Star Citizen community that's going to be able to fly at these speeds. And here we are, we're about to hit Mach 10, right? Now, people have literally put Spectrum threads out saying, why can't we do Mach 10? This is why. Your brain and your reactions can't fucking do flying like this in atmosphere. You would have to go into upper atmosphere to do it. This is why CIG keep to a natural realistic boundary of speed. We're now about to hit Mach 15. Watch when this gets to Mach 25. It starts to just become blur, if you can actually focus on it. Nobody has the reactions to fly at these speeds in atmosphere. You would have to literally go round it on a circle. There's no fucking way you're ever going to be able to go left-right with this shit. Max 5 or 6, Ondo. And that's up near space to get that speed. To go low atmosphere, you can't go past Mach 2, dude. You just can't do it. There is no fucking plane that can fly at Mach 2 under a certain ceiling. You can't get the airspeed to be able to achieve it. So to do low atmosphere, yeah, I mean, we're talking about, like, you would have to go crazy, because, like, the F-14 can do Mach 2, right? So here we go here. That's Mach 1.6. Now the F-35 can only go Mach 1.6 in total, which means that the lower it gets to the ground, it isn't able to achieve these speeds. But that's still 1,200 miles per hour this thing can max out at. Then you got the Sukhoi coming in. Now this is doing Mach 2. See the ship, the plane that just went past? That was Mach 3. So that's the difference between something that's doing Mach 2 and Mach 3. You saw how fast it just went past. It didn't give a shit about your Sukhoi 57. This is the one in Top Gun, by the way. The hostile group used the Sukhoi 57. There's your F-16. Literally booms and zoom fast past her, right? And this is 4th gen, right? This is a 4th gen fighter, overtaking a 5th gen fighter. Just because of it is. Here comes your F-22. And this is doing 2.2, right? But it can't do these speeds at this height. It's impossible. So when we are flying in Star Citizen, right? And we're doing over 300 meters a second off the ground. To me, that is a load of shit. An absolute load of shit. So when I see threads of people saying, oh, Master Modes is going to be too slow, I'm sorry, but you're talking out your ass. If you were ever in any other situation than a video game, your brain would not be able to comprehend these speeds, and your reactions would not be strong enough to do it, right? So when we're coming in at roughly, right, so say this was a 1G planet. Obviously it's not. We're now, what, we're going 680. We're gonna lock our speed down, but yeah, right? Actually, it's gonna throttle down, right? So we need here 680. Right now, we are just coming up to Mach 2. 2 times the speed of sound. 680 is where we have to achieve. And people are saying we need to be able to do 900 meters a second in the atmosphere. 900 meters a second is verging on Mach 3, which is like nearly 2,000 miles per hour. Alright, Chief. Okay. That makes perfect sense that we should be flying around at that speed in some ships that weigh like 250 tons. Yeah, that makes sense. Again, you can call it a game or whatever, but when it comes to actually players being able to fucking be able to do it, right? Your brain and your reactions would not keep up. That's why when, again, we go down to these heights, and people are like, what TheDarkLaw does is not impressive, I can do that. You do realize that I'm flying 2 times the speed of sound, literally 50 feet off the ground, and dodging rocks at the same time. It should not even be possible that I could do something like that, right? Because now we're coming up to 700 meters a second. We're well over Mach 2 at this point. And if we were able to get like another 200-300 meters a second, we would be hitting Mach 3, which is then over 2,000 meters, 2,000 miles per hour. And at that stage, you have no ability to dodge because everything is coming super, super fast, right? And people want to be able to go 900 meters a second off the deck. No. There is nothing that can do that. And it doesn't matter if we're in a fucking spaceship. Not even our current spaceships can do that fast. You know why it's called a spaceship, chat? Because it fucking operates in space. But when you're in atmosphere, you're governed by atmosphere, not space. What your ship can do in space just does not translate to atmosphere. So I'm so happy that we're gonna get the new system. That means the Herald would be meta? Well, in a straight line, possibly, yeah, but you ain't gonna turn that. Have you ever tried to low fly in the Herald and not use strafes? It's a fucking ride, an absolute ride. We've got IE coming up, guys. When Drake is out, go and hire a Herald for the day, right? And try and low fly without using strafes on the Herald. It's wild. It is absolutely wild. I don't have a Herald, dude. I would have to wait until, Thingabob. What did you play before SE? EVE Online for 9 years. Tommy. 9 years I played that game straight, and I won't go back to it anymore. But then I am technically... I've been playing I've been a backer for 11 years now with Star Citizen, but I've been playing for 10 years. 10 years I've been playing, so this is the longest game I've ever played. Star Citizen. Which blows my mind, because I actually didn't think there was ever going to be a game that would compete in that time compared to EVE Online. And Star Citizen's already a year over it now, because I was 9 years in EVE. 10 years technically playing Star Citizen. Well, you've got to remember with the Fury, right? The Fury and the Santa Kai and all these things have thrusters that turn. But again, you can't just go like this with a Fury in the new system, because you will stall out. The only thing that these ships will have an advantage with is when an arrow basically pitches and turns like this, you would be able to do a tighter circle with a Fury. You would be able to raise it up a lot more, but then you're going to black out more if you do that. But you're not going to be able to do this shit with your Furies if that's what you think's going to happen. You will not be able to do any of this with the new Fury. This kind of stuff. Because that's not how thrusters will work. You've got to remember that they will help you when you're going forward and help you do stuff like that, but they're not going to make it where you can just instantly stop like this and push forward. Because you will literally fall out the air, even in the atmosphere. You've got to remember, even a place like Selen that has very, very low atmosphere and very low gravity, you will still crash if you don't apply thrust. Okay? It's a quadcopter with thrusters, and they do it. Dude. There is nothing that can move like a Fury in atmosphere. Nothing, dude. And the reason why you're doing it with quadcopters is because they fucking weigh 0. The Fury is still over tonnage in weight. You've got to look at this from a different point of view instead of, my fucking little drone can do it, why can't a spaceship do it? Because your drone or quadcopters weigh fucking nothing in weight. And they can't go Mach 1 doing this. They do it at like 20, 30 miles per hour. That's a huge difference, guys. A huge difference. There is no vehicle in the human category that we've ever created right now that can literally push 200 meters a second and spin around on a fucking dial. There is nothing. If you apply real physics, SC fails miserably, it's just a game. Exactly, but you've got to make it where, as I point out, it's not to take away people's fun in flight, Astral, it's to prevent people doing this in combat. That's why we're not getting to do it anymore. Because this shit breaks ground combat where there's no reason for people being on the ground. Because a fighter can just do this. It can hover and just fucking do this shit. CIG are making it where you can't go under into the negative without height because you will stall, no matter what ship you're in. Don't the certain individuals from the past that live on the moon have those ships? I don't know, dude. The new system feels a lot more fun because it takes away the cheese, guys. Alright? I know it looks cool, it's cinematic as fuck, but it's cheesy. It breaks other elements of the game. So as far as I'm concerned, as somebody that's passionate about low flying, fuck low flying when it breaks a huge amount of the other parts of the game. Fuck low flying. You've had your time, go and fucking buy some drones in real life and do that shit. Alright? But when we're talking about balancing out the game to prevent other mechanics, and the fact that going at these speeds is already at 400 miles per hour, right? I don't understand what would stop a Fury ship from doing it if they get nothing from lift in the first place. Because I've literally just pointed out that you have to stop this Taldrin in the game. It's not a question. I completely back you with it does not make sense with what I'm saying, right? If you're to look at it, the Xion Fury ships should be able to do this all day, right? But from a game point of view, and the fact that you're able to move at ridiculous speeds in this game, even over 100 meters a second doing this, is batshit crazy. You can't allow certain ships to be able to do it because it means that everyone on the ground gets fucked. It means that your tanks are useless, your AA is useless. Because if I can just hover right above your tank and you can't point your nose up, we're screwed. I agree to all TDI said, but most players won't be able to handle new flight. Dude, it's so simple, it's ridiculous, Amro. It's not like DCS World. All you have to remember is the slower you go, the more handling you lose, right? So in atmosphere, if you don't keep your AS up, which stands for airspeed, and you're keeping that natural pull, right? Which I have right now. I'm 5 degrees up. I'm not even strafing, right? Watch. See how I'm raising my height. There is the fake lift in the game. Look. Fake lift. I'm going up. And when I point negative, I go down. We already have it in the game, Amaro, right? So just basically learn to fly. And I'll hold my strafing hand here like this. Look. I'm not even strafing up. I'm not even afterburning. I'm literally doing atmosphere flight in its fake element right now. I'm using the natural thrust to pull my TVI up. That would be called lift in real life. Ship will climb. So all you have to remember is that when you're coming into land, and obviously VTOL is going to be much easier. We've seen that basically in a Gladius that doesn't have VTOL. Arrow doesn't have VTOL. But CIG are making it where we get to this height, this speed, you will start to rock quite a bit. So let me add in some fake rocking, right? And you will go into basically a hovering system that allows you to move around like this, right? You'll be able to move around like this, not at these speeds though anymore. And you'll be able to land your ship, no matter what ship you have in. Now, VTOL will change it out, and I'll go into how VTOL will work. So what you do with an arrow is, let's do a takeoff in the new system as much as I can simulate it, okay?
Take off.
So say we're landed in an arrow. Instead of me just going, fucking I'm out of here, boys, woo! Okay. Instead of being able to do that, you will be doing this, right? This is how you will take off in an arrow. So you'll go up with your up strafe, but you can't go fast, right? Then you get to a safe height and you're gonna nose down like this. And then you're gonna apply forward thrust, wings will come out. You'll catch the lift. You'll apply a small amount of up thrust because you can use your thrusters. It's just they're gonna burn out and there you are. You're flying on your main thrust. Again, literally no hands. There you go, I'm flying forward. That's how it is. So instead of you being able to do this shit, right? Instantly fucking handbrake turn and start flying. Yeah, exactly, like a Harrier. Exactly, a Harrier is how you look at it. Now the difference... No, your thanks, dude. Let me let go this through, because the AI is trying to figure out how to say this one. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly. CIG, I want my ship to weigh as much as a freight train and fly Mach 10 backwards. Yeah, exactly. So this is the difference with VTOL ships, right? Because this is where your cutlass and stuff like that is going to be amazing. So instead of a fighter having to go up and to go forward, your VTOL ship will be able to do like what we have with the Osprey and some other things, right? So an Osprey takes off and it does this. It behaves like a helicopter, gets up to speed, opens it or lowers its fins down, and then it goes like this, right? So that's the difference between VTOL and a fighter in Star Citizen. Is that you won't need to raise your height up before you nose down. You will be able to start going forward. Obviously, you're not going to be able to do the speeds I'm doing right now. Let's lock it down for science, right? So again, with VTOL, instead of having to go up to a certain height to start moving forward, you're going to be able to do the helicopter motion. And do this at, say, 50 meters a second, raise your nose up, and then start going forward. That's the advantages over VTOL in the new system. And again, I can literally showcase a video on this for you. How VTOL will work. And we will watch this. Alright? Because this is an Osprey. So this is literally a VTOL plane using propeller system. So it behaves like a helicopter and a plane at the same time. And to my knowledge, this is the only one we have that does it as effectively as this. Yo, Going, thank you very much for the 2 months, dude. Can we get some W's in chat, please? And this can carry troops, it can carry land vehicles from underneath. There's your typical fucking Cobra. Before somebody says, oh, it's Apache, it's not, so that's a Cobra. It's the new type of Uwu, yeah. So again, let's watch the Osprey. Here it goes. This is how you would be in your cutlass right now. You clear wherever you are. And then you start moving forward with the VTOL like a helicopter, and then eventually your engines rotate yourself up. No more fucking 20 Gs up in the air. You will use them for landing and slowing yourself down. See how it goes over? And then eventually those rotors turn. and it will literally fly like a plane at that point. And that's all you have to remember when it comes to this shit, is that when you take off, you have to literally fly like a helicopter. Just like it is with the F-35 when it does VTOL takeoff, when we use the jump jet Harrier or the Harrier, anything like that, is instead of us going like this and flying like that, that goes out the way, right? You will have to remember to basically, yeah, DCS graphics got upgraded. Man, imagine if they were that good, right? You have to go up and apply thrust and then do this, right? That's all you have to do. That's all the difference is in the new flight model. Is that instead of you just going batshit crazy, where you can also do this one, because this is another one that literally fucking is just stupid, is the what I like to call the Thunderbird move. Where people just go up like this and they're fucking gone. This nonsense. Whee! Will the VTOL change direction of the egg shape due to the main thrusters? Pointed down. The VTOL's just going to make it where you don't need to go as high to go forward, Meeper, right? And it's the same when slowing. You're going to get a huge advantage over your movement at slower speeds with VTOL. Kind of like what you have right now. VTOL is broken in the current state of Star Citizen, where you can increase the speed past the boundaries of what your ship is meant to be able to do. If anybody doesn't know that. You can literally go into VTOL in a Cutlass Blue and do like fucking 20, 30 Gs up or something like that. It's so fucking stupid. So VTOL is just basically, you are coming in, right? And we're doing, say we're going to land at those rocks, right? So you're slowing your speed down. Now if I'm in a Gladius or an Arrow, we don't have VTOL, so we have to slow down gently, right? And then we're going to go into the hovering system, keep the nose up, 5-10 degrees, and then you're going to go and land, right? That's all you have to do. This is exactly how it would be in the new system. Then with VTOL, the difference is instead of having to slow down as much, you're going to be able to come in, go into VTOL, and you're probably going to be able to do double the speed of fighters and move around like this, right? You're not going to be able to nose down because you'll crash like a helicopter does. You've got to keep your collective and throttle going at the same time. But I would imagine a VTOL ship has the advantage over like an Arrow like this, right? And it will help you land and it'll take off. So instead of an Arrow having to go up to maybe this height to then achieve going forward, the new system will be next year, Octagon. A VTOL ship will be able to do it at a lower height because it can do this, right? It will be able to collectively move like a helicopter until you get to your AS speed, your AS is up, and then it'll basically VTOL disengage and you go forward, right? That's all it is. Everyone that freaks out about the new system saying it's going to be shit, it's just literally how you would land. When people are like this, right? Alright, I'm landing, guys. I'm sorry. You fucking what? I'm moving at like over 600 miles per hour. I do a vertical fucking nosedive, slow the ship down, and then fucking land on the spot? No. Alright? I don't give a shit if it's a sci-fi video game 900 years in the future. Physics don't change, boys. Physics don't change. Seems perfectly fine, yeah. Now, when people are like, oh, I can do that in my drone. Your drone does not weigh a tonnage of weight, and especially as the Arrow is 19 tons, guys. Most fucking World War II tanks don't weigh 19 tons. And they're able to take fucking heavy rounds, right? So you are flying a tank at 600 miles per hour that can behave like a fucking drone, and you think that's good? No. There has to be a limitation of where it can go. Pretty sure Maverick could do that. No, you can do a Cobra maneuver, but an inverted Cobra is suicide. Because not only would you hit the negative G's faster, so you black out slower than you do with negative G's. Redding out is a lot faster. So if you were to do this as a way of braking, you would just literally plummet into the Goose can. Yeah, Goose was the master of getting out of situations. If you saw the first movie, he was amazing, right? So again, all that people have to remember is that the reason CIG are doing this is to make it where we can't do this and just literally vaporize people and tanks on the ground where they can't do a thing. Because again, when somebody points their gun up, even with a fucking mass driver, you can't perfectly aim all the way up. And with a tank, you only do like 45 degrees to 60 degrees up. Which means that if this tank is this rock, and I just do this on it, it can't do anything against me. Absolutely nothing. And as far as I'm concerned, you should not be able to do this with a ship. CIG should bring out like helicopters or something like that that will be dealing with ground vehicles. But the ground crew have to have an advantage over light fighters. Now, if you've got a Redeemer and you've got a bottom gunner, then obviously you have the ability to gun ship and literally start doing saber rounds like a C-130 does, right? C-130 flies around the AO and it's like bang, 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 fucking ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba on the ground, and everyone's like, shit, fucking stingers, javelins, everything being thrown at them, right? But you don't see somebody coming into a war zone and they just do this directly above fucking Optimus Prime and go, there you fucking you're dead, right? You can't do shit. AA has to have an advantage over light fighters. Not necessarily advantage over heavy fighters or gunships, for example, but it has to be able to control the zone of light fighters. Yeah, exactly. The A2 is basically a humongous C-130 with saber rounds, if you think about it. And that's what the design was to do, not to fucking rotate up in space and be a fucking space turret upside down. E.T. can fly faster than you. E.T. was also a sexual offender. Gotta do some good low flying to shoot them in the eye. Yeah, exactly. Oh, of course, Robert. Of course, dude. Because, dude, Robert, look at it this way, right? As much as I play DCS when I can, I love Vito VR, which is a VR version of DCS. And I love Star Citizen. I can play a hardcore physics game, right? And enjoy it. But how many people would actually enjoy a full physics game for Star Citizen? Nobody would play it, dude. If you had to have a fucking flight degree in flying your ship just to go and do box missions and stuff like that, nobody would buy this game, dude. It's why a lot of people don't play DCS World, for example, even just to fly around, because it requires a lot of time and effort. And how many people play this game where they just roll their face over the keyboard and hope to win, right? Now imagine you actually had to put 500 hours into your Arrow just to be able to fly it around. Nobody is doing that in the Star Citizen community. It's all space dads, bobs, and there is a very small percentage of people like yourselves that understand this game. It's tiny. It's absolutely fucking tiny. I would say only 5% of the community, and that's very generous. I would even say only 3% of the community in Star Citizen actually know what the fuck they're doing. And actually understanding how their ship moves, how FPS works, how ground crew works, stuff like that, right? But apart from that, you have to make a game that people can play. Oh yeah, we would need completely different ships. Like the Arrow would never make any sense in a full physics game, right? Wouldn't make any sense. A Starfarer and Reclaimer would be too heavy to like an 890 would be far too heavy to ever even enter atmosphere, right? And before anyone goes, well, in that Star Trek movie, they had the Enterprise under fucking war. Again, there is no way Enterprise would ever be able to land planet side and take off. Its weight alone would be insane. So I'm glad that they're not going full throttle douche bottle physics. But again, as I'm trying to advertise, it's not that I'm wanting to take away the fun from... Man, I need to report so many phishing scams. Holy shit. It's not that I'm wanting to take the fun away from low flyers, but you have to understand, what I'm doing right now makes no sense to people that want to play on the ground, right? If somebody wants to be somebody that goes onto the ground, drives land vehicles, does FPS and stuff like that, that we need in this game, they can't have the fear of somebody just going above them and going, ha ha ha, ha ha ha, peasant, you can't do fucking anything to me. You don't even have a railgun. There's nothing you can do. This has to go. It has to be where the person doing this has to be like, right, I need to fucking land and get out the ship, and then the person who's already out the ship has the advantage when they climb out. It has to be that way for those type of players. It can't always be governed around, oh, I'm a PvPer in a light fighter, the game wins, right? We need a reason for gunships. We need a reason for the A2 to come in slow and provide support to people on the ground. We need a reason why we have a ballista, a tank on the ground. Why do we have to send people into bunkers? There has to be a way for it, right? Yeah, exactly. But they also said that you won't be able to fly like this. So you're going to be able to hover around, right? But the moment you put your nose down, it behaves like a helicopter in the new system. So you want to raise your height before you do something like this and then hope that you can pull it back in time. But it means that you can't just hover above somebody and cheese it. I wonder how this will affect the Prospect. Prospector has VTOL, so you're good. Again, any ship with VTOL is going to be able to hover longer than an arrow, for example. You literally have the ability to upthrust on the spot. So again, VTOL is so important for somebody that wants to do things. It's why the Starfarer is not going to be able to hover in atmosphere, because it doesn't have any VTOL. It's going to be something that stays in space, and this is why the Vulcan will most likely be the repair ship in atmosphere, because it actually does have VTOL. Cutlass Steely meta, yeah. So again, everyone will actually be able to hover, like I'm doing just now, right? To a certain degree, you're going to be able to fly around your arrow like this, but you're not going to be able to do this and just go, oh, right, this looks fucking nice. Ooh, this looks fucking good. Oh, shit, there's a guy on the hill. Fuck you, peasant, I'm in an arrow. Whee! Alright? Does it have VTOL? I've never seen anything turn on the VTOL system. Again, I can press VTOL and the arrow's got VTOL, right? Just because you've got a button that flashes doesn't mean it has VTOL. I've never seen the thruster turn. Yeah, it doesn't have VTOL, guys. It has the ability to use the thrusters that we have to VTOL. But VTOL is basically vectoring thrustering, right? And only ships like the alien ship Car-to-All and stuff like that, any ship that has the ability to rotate its engines is technically VTOL. But CIG are allowing us to do this sort of stuff, right? On the basic level. VTOL just means you'll be able to do it faster and effectively. But again, I literally can stand here, right? Let me just fucking sort this out. See here? Look. VTOL on, VTOL off, VTOL on, VTOL off. I have no thrusters that actually turn though. Yeah, vertical takeoff and stuff. We will all be able to VTOL in a certain degree, right? But ships that have the ability to turn the thrusters will, like, again, your thrusters in your Starfarer will not be able to lift you up like this for very long. They will burn out. This is what CIG want. They want it with ships that actually have the ability to VTOL their engines to turn round will have an advantage, right? Yeah, it's exactly like that. If anybody doesn't remember, when we first got the systems in before CIG removed it, the Starfarer would literally overheat its engines flying into places like Hurston. Going down to Lorville and Hurston was suicide in a fucking Starfare. Because it had no actual the ability to thrust. And its under thrusters would overheat from the weight. This is just coming back. We literally had this years ago. And this is one of the biggest things that I hate about Star Citizen. Is we've had everything that they're bringing out beforehand. And they take it away because it's too difficult for people to understand or it's too buggy. People are like, oh, I don't like the auto hovering system. Then don't play Star Citizen. That's my attitude. If you don't like it, fuck off. But we can't keep allowing CIG to keep the cotton wool over people's thing. It's the same with insurance. Teleportation jitsu by killing yourself. All of this has to be removed. And you need to start having to pay for your fuel, your missiles, everything. Because for far too long, people don't realize that this game is on literally peasant easy mode right now. You're able to teleport your ship with your insurance even though there's nothing wrong with your ship. This is going to go. You're going to actually have to fly your ships from A to B or hire something to move it for you. You can't just go teleportation jitsu. When you lose your ship and it has modules that are not part of your stock ship, you're going to have to rebuy them. They're not going to magically teleport into your fucking ship, hangar, all these things. When you buy torpedoes, they're not going to cost you 100 UEC. They're going to cost you like 60k per torpedo. Because this is what we all had beforehand, and CIG toned it down just to make it easy to play because of all the bugs. Eventually, you're going to have to butter up and play the game. And again, you're not going to be able to just save yourself. Like, say for example, somebody goes, oh, I'll save my clone in Stanton, and when I go to Pyro, instead of flying back, I'll just teleport jitsu, kill myself. That won't happen. You'll most likely only be able to do teleportation jitsu like we are, and it'll teleport you to a local medical area, by the way. Right now, you know how we can save our medical? This goes out the window in the future. You will be able to appear, like say for example, I go to Hurston and I die. I won't wake up in Grim Hex. I will wake up in Hurston's medical area. We lost all the comp after Reclaim and Free. That was a fucking asshole. Again, all these things will be coming back though, Glowing, right? Because you can't have it in this easy format of game. There is no longevity then. Literally, people get bored within 3 weeks of playing this game because there's nothing to do. And the reason there's nothing to do is because the game is so easy. So easy for you to play this game. You gotta take care of your ship, yeah. They're literally bringing in the repairing stuff, guys. You not see that shit? You're gonna have to repair your modules. You're not just gonna be able to go to every facility and press repair. That's going with the new system. It might not be in at the very beginning, but eventually down the line, there has to be a reason for a Crucible, a Vulcan to come and repair you. You can't go to every location and press this fucking thing. This has to go from the game. And eventually down the line, only like main facilities, some truck stops will be able to refuel you. Or you're going to have interaction with NPC and player fuel. There has to be a reason. You can't just keep playing this game with the ability of getting everything so easily. And I think that's one of the coolest things with Pyro is that you had to return to the truck stop to get refueled, which puts you in a hostile environment. Now in Stanton, this is how I think CIG should do Stanton. I think they should bring back Cryastro. And if anybody's been here long enough, they will know what Cryastro is. And they could put, right, hear me out on this, Cryastro, Mick L2, Mick L1, Hurston L1, Cryastro, Crusader L1, Cryastro. Then a Cryastro at a jump point, Cryastro, right? And instead of it just being one location to refuel, repair, there's multiple locations. And you go, this place is hostile as fuck right now, but I'm close to Hurston because I'm at like Hurl 5. I'll go to Hurl 1, right? To repair, refuel. It has to stop where every location can refuel you, repair you. Even outposts, it has to go. Oh, the repair drone things were so fucking cool, man. But this is what I mean with the game has to have some sort of logics to it, right? It can't just be where you have everything. Why did they remove the drones? Because eventually down the line, they wanted to change out how the system worked and the drones weren't part of the plan. They will most likely come back, right? What is Cryastro? Right, so Nix, Cryastro was a truck stop that you couldn't base from, you couldn't live on it, you couldn't get any shops, but it had fuel and repair. Fuel was basically these little drones flew beside you and they fired lasers at you to refuel and repair your ship on the spot. You had to stay there and they appeared and they basically repaired you. We had this in the game and they took this away because they wanted it to shelf it for the part and then make it where every truck stop, every location could refuel you. Because everyone was like, I'm tired of being killed at Cryastro by players because it was a big PvP area. Stopping hostile fleets from repairing, refueling was a tactic. CIG's issue was, instead of just adding more locations for players, they went, let's make every location refuel, repair. Yeah, you should be able to, Antonio, because you're a subscriber, dude. Just post it away, dude. That's all CIG had to do, Nix, right? But they did it the hard way. They made it where every location could be refueled, repaired, and all they had to do is, because Cryastro used to be here, right? It was literally here, where I'm pointing with the arrow. It was off Crusader, so you would warp from Port Arcilla to Cryastro, and then you could warp to anywhere, right? But instead, CIG got rid of it and just made every location repairable. What CIG should have done was, Cruel 1, Cryastro. Hurl 1, Cryastro. Mikkel 1, Cryastro. No, they don't, Roberto. They don't, dude. That's not. You will have to personally repair in your own hangar, dude. Snarfing with the Prime with 17 months. Thank you for that, dude. That's incorrect, Roberto. They don't want you to repair, like, the ability to just do instant repair. You will have to eventually repair with the guns for your modules. And there will only be certain places, like, for example, Cousin and Crow's, Robert, is where you go to repair your modules. It won't be a truck stop. It won't be a fucking outpost. It will actually be one of these locations that are designed to repair your ships and your modules. Everything else will be where you have to handcraft it yourself. Or if you've got a Vulcan or a Crucible, for example. So you will be able to repair your ships in your hangar, but you're going to have to laser them, right? You will be able to hand repair modules apart from cap ships. Well, it depends if you can... You gotta look at it this way, Robert, right? I'm pretty sure the hangar that you spawn in Idrisin or land in Idrisin, the big one, you know the big one? I'm pretty sure Vulcans can fly around that to repair, right? So if you've got your private hangar with the capital in it, then you can just have a couple of your friends with Vulcans repairing it with the drones and stuff. Crucible could even probably fit in those size of hangars. I mean, they're ridiculous. You can put an Idris in, and you can put 4 Hercules in. That's a big-ass hangar. The modules open up and you can place parts in them. I'm pretty sure you'll see that in capitals as well. Again, I would imagine the whole 890 gets a rework very shortly as well. Yeah, but to stay safe, fresh. I'm saying you could open up the hangar, bring some Vulcans in, close the hangar door, and then the drones have so much space to fly around and fix it up, right? The same with the Crucible. The Crucible can come in and deploy its drones. I think it gets drones. Something like that. Right in the drones, yeah. Because the 890 doesn't have the ability to pull the modules out. Amro. Not all the doors open up to pull the module out to repair it. Kind of thing. Not like, it wouldn't need like a shell rework. It would need the interior doors to all open up where you can actually pull the module out and stuff. Why would join the Bengal Club $5,000 ship? Dude, have you seen this, right? I put this meme down. Where is it here? Who wants some of this? So we got Hopium, we got Copium, we got Squadron 42. It's going to be €80. Bengal at 27. Station Claim is 984. A rework on the Mercury Star Runner is going to cost you €528. Lear Free Access is 600. Pyro Access is 200, right? 278. So this is the new stuff coming out, chat. Hopium, Copium, Bengals, access to planets that are going to cost you €300, right? 600, nearly €700 for Lear Free Access. If you have a Mercury Star Runner and you want the rework, well, guess what? It's going to cost you another 500 to get the rework. And then we've got Station Claim, right? I'm pretty sure I know a few people that would melt their Legatus packs and buy a Bengal with it, right? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Have you seen how many people are like, oh, we want PvE servers? Just go and fucking play another game, like, seriously. I've never known, like, any like, sandbox game that offers PvP to have PvE only servers. The extra cutlass rework? Sea of Thieves? How's Sea of Thieves? Sea of Thieves has PvP in it. Oh no, you're right. Yeah, but that's not a sandbox though, Meeper. That's not a sandbox. Like when you log out in Sea of Thieves, you know what I mean? Like none of your stuff is in danger. There's no persistent to a certain degree. The only thing that's persistent is the skills on your ship and stuff like that, but you know what I mean? Like it's sort of like a mini sandbox if you think about it, but it doesn't have the idea that in a sandbox everything you do has a cause and effect. In SE, we should go to sleep when we log out. No joke. I feel that. Do you guys know about a game called what's it called? It's that PvP game that everyone plays. It's a space game. Starfighter. What's it called? No, Rust. No, it's a space game. I'm trying to remember it. You can get it on Steam. HunterNet, that's it. So HunterNet has its PU now in the game, right? And HunterNet does a really cool thing. There is no safe space in HunterNet. You can log out anywhere you want, but your ship will always stay persistent. So when you're going to log out, you have to hide your ship near an asteroid where it can't be scanned and stuff like that. Which means that the only people that can find your ship are people actually looking in these areas. But if you go deep into an asteroid belt, they can't find you. I really like this idea. It's too hardcore for people in the Star Citizen community, but I like it. I like the fact that your character is safe, but your ship can never be safe unless you park it into a safe station, or when, like, say I log out right now, the ship would still be there. I really like this idea. But people in Star Citizen wouldn't enjoy it, right? Which is fair enough. I don't think I would play Sea of Thieves on PvE only server, right? Your ship is ammo? It's kind of like that, yeah. So if you want to keep your ship intact, you have to either go to a safe dock to make sure it's safe, but if you're like, oh shit, I need to leave, my character would be safe if I logged out, but my ship would still remain. But I kind of feel like in the future, we do know that, for example, if I was to exit menu here, excuse me, chat, my ship would eventually disappear and so would my character. But when I log back in, I log back in this exact same location, right? Now, I don't think that should be possible. This is just me. CIG are not doing this before anyone freaks out in chat. I don't think you should be able to do this. I think you should have to go back to a safe dock or find an outpost or find somebody's capital ship or something like that. You have to build a bed. Or, hear me out, you have to pull a camping set out of your ship, land, build a tent, and camp to log out. I don't think you should be able to just fucking reappear back in space when you log back in next. I think there should be some sort of element that you have to go through to camp. So again, the arrow can carry a little bit of cargo, which is just basically like weapons and utility. But it would be sick if you had to carry a camping set, quickly pop up a tent, and then you safely log out. Your ship will disappear, your tent will disappear, you are safe, but then you wake up in the tent and your ship is landed beside you, right? Or you can bed log, or you can go to a safe dock and log out. I don't think you should just be magically reappearing in the game. I just don't like it. I think it's really cheesy and cringe. I think there should be some sort of element, right? Oh, shit. Fuck. I just remembered I need to go to the doctor's. I need to go, guys. And I either risk it and see how it goes, right? Or just quickly like this. Going down. It's only going to take me like 5 minutes. Don't need to spend too much time building up a tent, that kind of jazz, right? Going down here. You would then shut your shields down, get out. You can see that this is barely taking 5 minutes. Apart from the ship is just literally fucking memeing. Then you would be like this, you grab your tent, you do pitch tent, you get into it, and then you fucking... Wait, am I not wearing a helmet? Alright. And then you would log off, right? And then literally your ship would disappear and your tent would disappear. Yeah, we will get it live today, prototype. It has to, dude. We literally have IE starting tomorrow in free flight. It has to be out today. If CIG leave it for tomorrow, we're in shit. So if it's a buggy mess, it's still coming out to live tonight, guys. Well, doesn't it have a bed though, Robert? So you'd just be bed logging, right? I'm talking about ships that don't have beds, dude. Because what's going to happen, if you guys don't know, when you log out, CIG for the beginning part are going to make it where, like, if I'm in an arrow, the arrow will disappear, and when I log back in, I will be in that arrow in that space. Eventually down the line, what will happen is that your pilot will fly to the nearest station and land. That was the original idea. I have no idea if CIG are going to carry on with it. But the original idea was, if you logged out in a ship that didn't have a bed, what would happen is you can go off and do shit in real life, but the AI would take over and fly your ship, not in combat, but fly your ship to a station and land. And that's where you would wake up when you next log in, whenever you came back. That was the general idea. But I think that's too advanced for this type of game. So I would imagine CIG just make it where you disappear and you reappear in your ship. Which means that bed logging has no major format, right? Because again, you shouldn't just be teleporting as far as I'm concerned. Because people will just log off in space and teleport but to other locations. That's what it's meant to be, Robert, but the idea was CIG originally wanted it where your ship... If I went like this, right? An exit to menu. The idea is that my character would become an AI controlled by the game and fly to the nearest place to log out in. So it would fly to Seraph and land and then log out. Or it disappears, right? That was the original idea, but I think that's too complicated for a game like Star Citizen. So if I don't have the ability to bed log, right, and say my internet goes down, what are CIG going to do with it? I personally think that an arrow should sit in space and you can be killed. There's no disappearing. That's just me. You literally sit in space and you can be killed by players, looted, and if you don't do a safe logout. But if CIG added in the camping idea, which means that if I've got 5 minutes, I can quickly land planet side or fly to a truck stop, which would only take 5 minutes. I could land here. I'd be like, oh shit! Guys, I've got 5 minutes. I'm gonna have to go, right? Stuff like that. So you would be getting out your ship here. And then in here, there'd be like the bag area or wherever they're gonna put it in the arrow. Get my tent out. Be like, place tent. Alright, nobody's around. Climb in tent. Log out. The tent, then you disappear. The tent disappears and your ship logs out. And then you wake up in the tent and you have to pack it all up and put it in your ship, right? There you go. There's the bed logout on the stuff. Or if you just log out, I literally stand here, like any game. Like if you log out correctly in Rust, Albion and stuff, you just literally stay in the game, right? That's what I think Star Citizen should be like. You either fly a ship that can bed log, you either go to save space and dock up, basically, you log off on another player's ship so you're safe, or you pitch a tent. Or log off at your own outpost location that you've built, right? I just don't like the idea that somebody can be like, oh shit, I've got to go, and then they magically appear back in their fucking easy hab and their private... How did the ship get there, right? And obviously CIG were going to say that you AI move, basically. It's an advanced fucking tent, alright? Jesus Christ. Alright, it's a fucking hamster wheel. It's a hamster wheel. You put your character in the hamster wheel, Amaro, and you have to keep fucking spinning it as long as possible. Then they have a fucking companion app on your phone where you've got to keep fucking doing this on your finger as you're going to the toilet to keep the wheel fucking going. Just so you don't log out incorrectly. So you're going to the toilet, and when your fucking missus or partner goes, what the fuck are you doing? You cheating on me? No, I'm fucking playing Star Citizen. And I have to go to the toilet, unzip my pants whilst doing this shit. Alright? Shut up with the fucking tent nonsense, man. We can make this really meme if you want to go that way. Bounty V2 will turn players into NPCs after capture? Apparently, yeah. Because what the idea is that you will be able to hold a player... I think it was 30 minutes they first discussed Glowing Finger. You can actually hold a player for 30 minutes, and then they will turn into the NPC, allowing them to go to jail, basically. Or something like that. So they can actually start playing the game. There was a period of time, it might be where it's like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, but the idea is that you're meant to capture a player, handcuff them, put them in a pod, and take them to jail to get more money because they're alive, right? And you would get less money if they're dead. But you can't also do the typical, like, Ark. Did anybody play Ark? I used to put people in prison in Ark and not let them out until they quit the server. Like, actually fully quit. Not just, oh, they log off and they log back in. Every time they log back in, I would just be standing in front of them, right? Yeah, narco berries and stuff. That shit is griefer fucking central. And I don't think it would work for a Star Citizen. So I would say that 30 minutes is about a decent amount of time of where you can either log off and you're going to jail, or you eventually go to jail because you've been captured for 30 minutes and you put in a pod. Now, I don't think when you're handcuffed and you're just held at will, I think you won't go to prison. I think if CIG want to do it correctly, you have to be put into a pod or one of those new floating things to count as after 30 minutes you became an AI, right? That would make sense to me, and it would keep the balance, because you don't want to take away people's time. It's bad enough that you go to jail for 26 hours, but then you can't escape and do all these sort of things, right? But I think what it needs to be done is if you're just literally capturing somebody, if they backspace, they just kill themselves, right? But after 30 minutes, I definitely think you should be able to toy with somebody for 30 minutes. And if people don't like that, again, don't get captured. Simple as that. But imagine an NPC can start toying with you in the future. That's how I always look at it, because there will always be 9 NPCs to 1 player. Alright, I have done absolutely zero low flying because this this chat has been really good, guys. I do appreciate this stuff because it's not often that we actually discuss mechanics of the future. People are already worried about the mechanics of the current game. It's like, let's just get to the future game, right? Think idea is the player can instantly choose to go to prison or wait for rescue. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But CIG did say it would be after like 30 minutes, Robert. They might just make it where it's 5 minutes. Again, there has to be that ability to interact with somebody, right? That has to be in the game, right? We need to do another low-flying session with Smashley as well. Ooh, when did those rocks appear here? How far are we actually from Shubin? Oh shit, I am miles away, fuck! I thought I was right next to Shubin. I may have found a decent place, holy shit. Ooh. That fucking panic strafe up was pretty hardcore there. I really wish they would get rid of the circle in the middle of the crosshair. Or just the ability to turn it off, like. And get rid of the collision alert as well. Tail fin hit there. Little cheeky tail fin. God damn you. Been a while since I hit that bastard. Where are you? Oh yeah. Right beside it then. Are you uncoupled? No, decoupled. Decoupled rage. 30 minutes is fine, but what if the player just quits the game Well, then it would just be turned into an AI, right? And then they would go instantly to prison. I don't like. Again, CIG would have to balance it where we can have fun and interaction, Robert, but also where you can't ruin somebody's gameplay, right?
Landing gear.
And I think 30 minutes is sort of like a fine line of that's enough time to have fun with people
Complete.
and stuff like that. But CIG might make it just like 15 minutes, basically. I don't know how they'll do it. All I know is I want to make sure that people are not just like instantly backspacing and you don't get that interaction kind of thing, right? Low-flying is super fun, Rage. There's a lot of content creators do it. Smashly does it. Tirada does it. This is the first time I've seen you wear black? I know, dude. It's amazing. Normally I'm in black. Normally I'm in black, right? How you doing today, Iron Foss? Trying to learn to keep a nice, much neater, safer height now, just in case for the future. Try and get the muscle memory changed instead of going too low. Future-proofing our moves. Also not requiring as much up strafe as well, just forward. Yeah, doing well, dude. I took a few extra days off to try and get my sleep scheduled. The whole pyro week, 2 weeks, killed me, man. Like, literally, waking up at like 4 AM to stream was just too much. Hey, Raz, thank you for that, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, pyro was a lot of fun, but the schedule was just too rough for me. Either too late in the evening, or far too early, right?
Weapon system destroyed.
Alright. We need to stop taking those turns too hard. That's the second time we've done the damage. We need to raise our rotation height. Oh, we might be dead here. No, I can balance it. I can balance it, chat. We got it. In the new flight model, this would be instant death. But in the current model, we can ride it.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Takeoff complete.
We have to add our own sound effects because CIG didn't give us any. But yeah, like Pyro next year, I'm looking forward to. It'll be really good.
Take off.
But I'm actually hoping Pyro comes out of the new 600i rework. I would love to be using that ship.
Raise.
Oh, hello. New 600i rework just looks so good. Also, it's Zeus as well, man. Zeus would be nice to have. No straight flying! God, it's so fucking dangerous. Ah! I think it'll be out sooner, I think. I think the Zeus is like one of these ships that CIG will push to get out. Yeah, I think we'll get it in 6 or under months. Again, it's like, you gotta think of it, they've got the Mantis, they've got the Apollo to use. What's a recent RSI ship that came out? Scorpius. They've got all these things that they can use to quickly build. I would imagine the only difficulty with the Zeus is just making the actual shape of it, and that's it. They've got all the textures for RSI. And apparently they're nearly finished the Polaris, so the Polaris textures can be used for the Zeus. It's not like we're talking about like what's it called? A lot of the Aegis stuff doesn't have the new stuff. When was the last time we got a new Aegis ship? That's a while now, right? I'm trying to remember what even the last Aegis ship was. All I want is pirate skins available for all ships. Yeah, CIG are definitely gonna have to hire like a skin team, I think, for that kind of job though. I'm pretty sure it's just like 1 or 2 people that do it. Redeemer? Was that the last flight ready Aegis ship? I think you're right with that one actually. How you doing, Pedal Me Daddy? Yeah, I think that's right. So, you've got to look at it this way, that's the last one they had, and even that, the interior of the Redeemer is so bad. Because if you guys didn't notice, there's no way to get the modules out of the ship. At all. Because, here's the barmy thing, right? Anyone who owns a Redeemer, this is going to be my rant, because I absolutely love the Redeemer, but I hate how CIG fucked the interior so hard. So, at the back of the ship, there's the quantum drive, right? But behind that is a wall, and behind that is the door that says module fucking place to put that stuff. So CIG literally built the outside design to let modules come in and out with like a crane or tractor beam, but then they put a fucking wall behind the quantum drive. And all they had to do was put the quantum drive under the stairs going down to the shield area. Because there's literally an open area which is above the bar, and you could have just had the staircase going back like in the Vanguard. But CIG literally cocked up the interior of the Redeemer so hard. It's very, very badly designed inside. And again, it's not practical. Like, the bed area should have been upstairs and the modules should have been downstairs. That's how they had to do it. All they had to do was make the modules downstairs and put some drop seats in the armory and the modules downstairs and the bar and the beds upstairs. That's all they had to do. Then it would have been easy to get modules in and out. Obviously they would have had to make a little bit of a wider door, but that's it. Now they're gonna have to redesign it to get modules out. Well, the what's it called? The Freelancer series all need to go through like a gold standard anyway check, so. Hey Dracos, how you doing, dude? Freelancer and Carrick, how to get the 4S box out? Man, That Carrack, like... Again, the Carrack only needs to be able to open up the cargo boxes. Each side of the Carrack is meant to open up a cargo box, right? The dropships need to be improved? Well, they're already getting improved. If you're talking about the Valkyrie will go for its gold standard, and it's going to get an HP armor buff for the future with module increase, because it's rubbish right now. So Freelancers, Cutlass, Spirit, and the Valkyries are getting upgraded to be in spec like the Zeus is. They're getting their upgrades. More towards the Prowler. The Prowler is just an HP buff right now, dude. That's all it is. It's not been upgraded. And it's only been given an HP buff just because it falls apart. That's it. Eventually down the line, I'd see that HP buff going when stealth comes. It's just a temporary fix, so don't base anything on the Prowler. Base it that the spec the Zeus is how we're going to see a lot of multi-crew ships be brought up to line with. And CIG confirmed that at CitizenCon. Literally a guy in chats was like, we're bringing the Cutlass, Freelancer, the Spirits, all up to the spec of the, or near to the spec of the Zeus. Because the Zeus is highly overtuned for a ship of its size. In the current format. But they want to change the format, basically. So, and again, you want to see in the new flight model, the Valkyrie needs to be, and the Cutlass Steel, even though it's a meme, will need to also be a very powerful ship for dropping players off. That Team of Life support. We'll see if they actually add in anything with that, mums. Yeah, but the Prowler can't do its actual role. And hear me out, right? The Prowler should lose its size 5 weapons and only have the turret. It then should have no huge HP, but it should be near invisible on radar. That's how I see that ship should be. I think you should only be able to target a Prowler when you get within 1,000 meters of it. But it's super squishy. Very agile, super squishy, no size 5 guns or mounts, and that's it. That's how the Prowler should be. A pure stealth infiltration ship. Not this fucking meme that CIG have got it at just now. Then you make the Valkyrie the reverse, where it's the heavy tanky version, right? The Prowler needs to be full stealth, and if you're gonna go stealth, you need to go crazy stealth. So you need to make it where you can't target it within like 1,000 meters. You can see it, but you can't target it. Take away its DPS, make it highly agile, fast, and then with the Valkyrie, make it where it's the tankier version, right? Is it only me who profoundly wishes for the option to turn off all light? Dude, I wish I could do that as well, dude. We used to have that in the Hornet. Does anybody remember when you could turn off the lights in the Hornet? It was amazing. But I hate this big fucking light bulb flashing away here. Oh, dude, if we could carry, like, well, they don't need to do internal clamps. They just do a tractor beam system, right? A belly tractor beam. That acts as like a winch rope. And then you could carry, like, tanks into battle on the belly of a Valkyrie. Oh, dude, that would be amazing. Just long as you don't make it where, like, a Cutlass can carry that shit. Yeah, I know. It's so silly, some of the things. Calm has gone down! I can freely kill! Whee! I don't think there's anyone to actually attack, though. There's a lot of things CIG removed, and I think it's just basically to let them sort of die so they can redo a whole system kind of thing, you know? They released the wolf. The wolf? Oh, because the comms went down. Yeah. I don't think there's anybody around. I've not seen anyone here. I'm kind of okay with that, to be honest, Robert. Because hear me out, I kind of feel like heavy hardware like that should only be carried by Herculeses. Like it is in real life. But what I think it should be allowed is like what we're talking about, where certain ships have an underbelly tractor beam, where I could hover over in a Valkyrie, tractor beam the tank, and carry the tank into battle. Like you do in real life, right? Because that's how I look at it. You are literally carrying a tank, and as far as I'm concerned, I don't think everything should be able to carry a fucking small tank. That's just me. So I think CIG have done the right job. I know everyone's crying about it, but again, you literally have a Hercules that was designed to carry tanks. Nobody uses it. They're all like, oh, I want to put it in the back of my Valkyrie. All CIG has to do is make it where you can carry it with a tractor beam. The difference is you can't warp with it, right? Everyone wants everything in this game for some reason. They want to be like, oh, I want to get this ship so it can do this roll, this roll, this roll, this roll. Well, guess what? In real life, we don't have that ability, so why do you have it in a video game? If you make it where every ship can do everything, nobody will ever have more than just one ship. There will never be a reason to have a fleet of things, right? Exactly, dude. I mean, if it's already in the system right now, why not just make it where certain ships like the Valkyrie can carry a tank underneath it? Not actually through warp, it would be like, right, spawn the tank, right, I'll carry you 20 kilometers this way, right? But no, I'm actually happy, Robert, that you can't fit a lightning in many ships. I think that would have been so broken, dude. Again, it's the reason why you can't put the fucking Nova in certain ships. Imagine you have literally everyone in a fucking Cutlass turning up with a lightning in the back of it whilst towing a Fury through warp. It's already so overpowered, and this is where people don't realize it. You know that you can literally tow a Fury through warp on the back of a C1, right? And you can actually have a Fury inside the C1. That means that a C1 can carry cargo and launch 2 Fury escort wherever it fucking goes. Because it can tow one and carry another one and still have the big 32 SU boxes kind of thing inside. Nobody thinks that's fucking OP though, right? I look at that, that's really fucking crazy. And since they've buffed the Spirit's capacitor as well, and the fact that the Fury doesn't have a gunner seat, or sorry, the what's it called? The C1 doesn't have a turret space. You literally have a C1 that can drop off 2 Furies into combat. Nobody's talking about this, by the way. Everyone's just like forgetting what you can actually do, because you can carry a Fury with an A1. I can literally warp anywhere with a Fury in the back of my A1, and it doesn't affect it at all. You can get around it, and you've still got your gunner, right? And you can drop bombs. But now with the C1, you can go into a war zone and deploy 2 Furies. It's a mini carrier, because you can tow the second one. Or you could do 1 Fury, 1 Arrow, 1 Fury, 1 Gladius, 1 Fury, 1 fucking Hornet. Out of the back of a fucking Spirit! I think the C1 will get nerfed, yeah. Yeah, so hear me out. Oh, right, Flying Wombat's just even made it more crazier, guys, right? You have a C1 that has a Fury inside it. You then have it tow a Nomad that's carrying another Fury. You have 2 Furies and a Nomad into battle. It's one fucking C1 dragging it. A 4-man team that can be towed through on size 2 warp speed. And nobody even thinks about how crazy this would be, right? Hey, Fruit, how you doing, dude? Good morning to you. Because again, the Nomad is ridiculously good in PvP. It has free size 1 shields and free size 3 guns. It's not as maneuverable, but again, when you've got a Nomad launching a Fury off its ass and you're launching a Fury outside of the ass of a C1, you've got free fighters on you that can be towed around faster than any fighter that can get to anywhere, right? I can load up the Fury and tow the Nomad carrying the Fury and get from Crusader to Microtech in half the time it takes you to warp over there in a single Fury. Or in a single Nomad. How bonkers is that? But nobody even thinks about this for combat. They're all like, oh, we can't do this, we can't do that. Fuck carrying the Lightning. You can put a couple of Furies in the back of the Corsair and then tow another Fury. Because the Corsair does have a tow, doesn't it? It's got a tractor beam, right? Yeah, exactly, Flying Wombat. Nobody uses their actual brain when it comes to combat. They're all like, oh, we've got to use the meta. I'm sorry, but one fucking meta arrow. Like, imagine this, right? You're in a C1 and an arrow spots you. The arrow is like, oh, easy kill. And then it realizes that you're towing a fucking Fury behind it that instantly launches and instantly gibs it. And then if that Fury goes down, you launch a secondary one at the back end of the A1. Or sorry, the C1. Whilst you're doing your cargo mission. Everyone's like, oh, I don't want to have escorts for my C1. They don't, that you literally can tow them. How easy do you want it to be? All you have to do is find one person in an arrow, a sweaty arrow pilot, or even an F8 Lightning. You can tow an F8 Lightning through warp with your C1. But nobody does it. Nobody even fucking starts reacting to that shit. Just wait till people start doing it. Because how many Furies can you launch out of a Caterpillar and now you can tow more? But I would agree with you on that. I think that the only ship that can tow through warp should be the Argo. I would completely agree with that. The SRV should be the only ship that can tow through warp, as far as I'm concerned. Because then again, it takes away this shit that I've just been talking about. Which I feel is very, very broken. But also very fun, right? Oh yeah, nobody expects a Fury to launch off the back end of a Nomad. An arrow pilot would see the Nomad and be like, oh yeah, this is gonna be easy. It's either a sweat flying a Nomad, or I'm gonna be able to get around it. But imagine you get, you're engaging and then suddenly it's like, where's my shields? It's like a Fury literally launched off the back of it. You can do so many missions with the Nomad and Fury, it's ridiculous. Because the Fury can go in and bait all the NPCs to shoot at it and it dodge it whilst the Nomad wipes up. Again, free size 3s and free size 1 shields is insane. I should rephrase that as free size 3 guns or weapon systems and free size 1 shields. Just in case anyone's like, oh, it's got 6 shields. It doesn't. Yeah! Yeah, Robert, you can carry a Fury. Right, hear me out, dude, right? You know what's even crazier, Robert? You can take a Fury MX, put it on the back of a Nomad, and when somebody's chasing you, you can missile them backwards. You don't even need to fly the Fury. You just fucking go lock, fire, lock, fire, lock, fire, lock, fire. You know? Unless CIG have changed that, which I hope they have, because that was broken as fuck. I would need to test it again if they fixed it or not. But you could literally deploy the missiles whilst in the landing mode. Only the other Fury had to take off to get its weapons. If not, that would have been funny as hell. Oh yeah, a Nomad with a Fury is an insane setup. But I think you can even put a P-72 on the back of it. The difference is that the Fury just has more DPS. Well, Zodar, you can't warp with a Fury, dude. That's what I mean. The C1 literally has the ability to put a Fury that can't warp inside the ship and launch it and still have room for cargo. So not only do you have one escort, but you can tow a second one That is literally 8 size 2 guns shooting at a target. That is more damage than a hurricane with a gunner. That's an insane amount of damage. Plus, you can't target them unless they're 2k away. They're very nippy to deal with. The problem is you can't warp with them. Now you can tow them in warp. Also hostile? A lightning! Chat. It's a lightning. What do you think? Do you think the bounties for this one? Oh, boo. Maybe just crime 1. Or crime 3. I don't know. Engage? Nah, Fury will just disappear, dude. I have to wait for... Sorry, I have to wait for the lightning to engage me. If I engage this thing, it'll just fucking take off. I can't catch it. It's so fast. He mentioned the F8. Well, again, look at this way, Zolder, right? Why would you not... If you're doing an escort job where the C1 has the cargo, right? And you're taking an escort with you, the size 2 drive on the C1 is faster than what you can achieve out of the Lightning, right? Which means that you can both arrive on site double the speed that it takes for a Lightning to warp and help out. That's why I mentioned with the F8. You can literally launch a Fury and an F8 off the back of a C1 whilst it's coming into its mission. That's insanely powerful. That means that there's no like, oh guys, I'm in trouble, can you warp across to me? No, we're literally on your ass already. We can just AFK whilst you pull us around. That is very, very powerful. And you don't expect it. You don't expect to see a C1 and then be like, oh look, there's an F8 literally on its ass. Oh look, it's launching a Fury at the same time. That's a very, very powerful combo. Not only can the Fury keep anything light fighterish off the back of the Lightning can literally disintegrate big ships. Saves fuel as well. Exactly. So you're not having to waste any on quantum or anything. You're just doing hydrogen. There's so many things. There are so many things that can be achieved right now in this game, and nobody ever thinks about them. How many pilots are needed for those combs as well? Combs? Oh, combinations. Free. Exactly. Free combination you're meaning. Yeah, free players, right? But again, it allows you to... Yeah, thanks for the follow, dude. It means that you can have a cargo ship, a killing ship, and a backup ship to kill any light fighter that gets on the back end of a Lightning. That's a very strong free man combo, guys. You can't even do... all you can do with a Cutlass wouldn't even be able to achieve that ability. You'd only be able to put the Fury in, and even that is a stretch to get it in and out. Well, that would be a 4-man team, right? Unless you leave the Fury inside the ship as a spare for the Fury pilot. Anyway about it, if you're storing a ship and towing a ship, that's a 3-man team. But, again, a C1 that can warp very, very fast, carry cargo, can still do a lot of damage, has quite a big tank for itself, being escorted by a Lightning that is constantly being towed around, and it's always ready to protect you at the very fucking second of being attacked, and then you have a Fury that can launch that protects the F8 Lightning. That is a very, very strong combo. A very strong combo. And then, to be honest, you could bait people and have like free P-72s on the C1. So you could tow the F8 Lightning and have 2 to 3 P-72s escorting the Lightning. It's a mini carrier. That's very, very strong. And you gotta remember that size 2 warp drives are faster than size 3, capital, size 1. They can get you from Crusader to Microtech in no time at all. think of the possibilities in Pyro with this combo. Because you do know, guys, that eventually down the line, you're not going to be able to warp in your light fighters from one end of Pyro to the other. You do know that. Right now with the Pyro playtest, every light fighter got given 5k quantum fuel to be able to do it. In the finalized of Pyro, you will not be flying an arrow from one side of the thing to thing, right? So imagine you've got your arrow, instead of an arrow, you've got 2 Furies on a C1, right? Yeah, there you go, Robert, that's crazy, right? So instead of having Liberator that can carry like multiple fighters, all you have to do is have a C1 that can carry multiple snubs. It's very, very powerful. Well, we're talking about a different class of ship when you go into Harbinger, right? Harbinger is a heavy fighter. It's meant to be a long-range heavy fighter, so obviously it has to have a decent warp drive. But you also do remember that CIG have confirmed that all the warp drives are going to change, right? And it's not going to be about their speed and their distance, but how much they break down. That's the new changes. So eventually down the line, the Atlas won't give you an advantage in distance. It will only give you an advantage of getting in and out of warp and maybe not breaking down mid-warp. Or however they make it, right? So that's going to go out the window very, very shortly when those changes come in. And I always plan for the future of the game. Because a lot of people are like, oh, I plan for the current meta. That's just a waste of fucking effort. It's so easy to plan for current meta. When all the mechanics start to change completely the way that we've been used to them, that's when the game becomes more of a tactician kind of setup. Where you have to remember to do certain things. Oh yeah, of course. You're going to be wanting that best module to prevent breakdown and stuff. Yeah. That's how everyone's going to be with shields and stuff. And it's a great way for CIG to balance everything down. They can just make it where certain weapons come in that rare purple, green, legendary color, right? And it just means that they don't do any more DPS, it just means that they don't break down, right? There's a lot. In 321.1, or 322.1, no, yeah, 321.1, there's a lot of cool stuff coming. I would say that I'm more excited for 322, because obviously in between 321.1 and 322, hopefully CIG will test more of the replication layer. Because I want to see that more than any mechanic, right? Repair beamer will be handy with durability. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Like, you know what I'm very excited for the future of Star Citizen is not that they're adding more locations to go to, but there's more food for thought when you play this game. Because right now, this is the basic program that people do. And I'm not saying you guys, because if you're watching my channel and you understand what I'm talking about, you're already in the top 5% of players in this game as far as I'm concerned. Because you understand how to play, what's coming up in the future, even if you didn't know about it, you're understanding it, stuff like that. Let's look at, say, 95% of the community who own this game, maybe hardly play it. They basically get into a ship, they roll their faces across the keyboard, and they basically do the basic parameters to play this game, and that is still too difficult for them, right? Now imagine their multi-crew requires you to multi-crew. You can't just fly around your carrack by yourself and hope for the best. You're eventually not going to be able to go fast, you're not going to be able to log out in combat, and that's when versing NPCs, internal fires, modules breaking down whilst in fighting, flying, all these things. It's going to be chaotic as fuck. But the people who understand it will be like, right, before I get into my carrack, who's coming with me? Well, I can come for an hour. Alright, let's go in a smaller ship because you've only got an hour just in case I'm left by myself. I don't want to be in a carrack. Let's take the Connie. Alright, I'm pretty sure I can get back to station by myself if we do it this way. That's cool. We'll do that. So instead of going in the carrack and going, this is going to cost us too much, blah, 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 right? But then you'll be getting and you'll be like, right, I've got this amount to repair fuel. You'll be prepping it out beforehand. And that's where I think a lot of people are going to benefit from this game a lot more. No more can you just literally play the game and just roll your face across the keyboard and hope for the best. You're gonna actually have to maybe put some time and effort into the game. Like any other game, right? CIG have made this game far too filthy casual for so many years, just to get people's money. And I'm not saying that it's a marketing campaign, but it's an easy way for be like, yo guys, this game is easy to play, we're doing this, we're doing that, come and play with us. They spend the money, and then when the game gets harder and harder, you see them crying on forums about it. Especially with this Pyro stuff. Pyro is full of griefers. Only one person killed me in like 10 playtests. Just wanted to point that out, and I'm not even a fucking sweaty PvPer. I died more to the solar flare than I did to people trying to gank me, so I don't know what they're doing to constantly have people ganking them. Obviously, they just don't play the game with an understanding. Keyboard only has W and print screen on it. Star Citizen is really not that difficult to understand. All it takes is just a little bit of patience and effort. Yeah, exactly. CIG don't crop their Evo team. You know that there's a lot of people in Evo, mums, that don't do PvP in Star Citizen, but they've got a fucking thing to talk about PvP. This is what blows my mind, right? The people that give feedback to CIG before any of us do, literally play Evo, and they complain about PvP, but they do zero PvP. They don't even know some of the mechanics in the game for PvP, yet they've got an opinion on it. And how it should be. No. These people should be removed from Evo as far as I'm concerned. You should only be in Evo if you fully understand everything to do with Star Citizen. Not just because you're there to test it and be a fucking monkey. It should be that you fully understand what this game offers and what it's about. And that's why I will never be in Evo, because I don't know what mining's like. I've never salvaged once in this game yet. And I will not be evil unless they had like an area for low-flying and stuff like that, right? Like, could you imagine me, who does PvP low-flying and some FPS sometimes, and some other things like that, going to the Spectrum mining area and going, this is how mining should be? I have no fucking idea how to do mining. Why should I be the one that judges on it? Hey Gallifrey, how you doing, dude? Exactly, but then they shouldn't take the information from people that don't do PvP in Evo and sort of side with it. There should be areas of Evo that you sign up for. Not you're just Evo, you should be PvP Evo, mining Evo, salvaging Evo, and you don't get to play Evo unless you're in those areas that are being tested. This is how CIG should do it. Oh, we're gonna do testing FPS. Let's take all the Evocati that enjoy FPS and bunkers and stuff like that. High skill ceiling Star Marine players. They go and test it. Not people that do mining, that have no interest in this area. Oh, the Evo needs a huge change up. Like, it's an absolute shit show. And it has been for years. You either do it properly or you let everyone in to test. Either abolish Evo and just let everyone test, no matter what level of backer you are, instead of having fucking waves, and then make it where everyone can test it, or you make it where you only select people that are strong in that area that you're actually testing at the time. You're doing a server meshing test to see how stable it is, then you hire 20 people or 200 people to stress test it. Or 1,000 people. Oh, we're doing a PvP test. Right, you only take the PvPers then. Simple as that. Or you're doing mining. You only take the mining area then. Salvaging, same thing. Medical, all this. That's the right way to do Evocati. Either that, you're just getting gerbils fucking rolling around in wheels thinking that they know how to play this game. And that's not a good testing environment as far as I'm concerned. That's just brainless Q&A. Yeah, I don't like, so for me, it doesn't hurt me as much Flying Wombat because I am Legatus, right? But As somebody who is legatus, I never see myself, and this especially somebody that's been here from the very beginning, not just a fucking year later kind of deal, but from the very beginning, 2012, I never see my status over somebody that spent the money to back this game. I think they should be entitled to the same thing that I am entitled to. And if CIG want to go, here's a free F8 as a gift for how much you spent, cool beans. But I never spent that money to get the free shit, right? I did it because I wanted to back the project, because I think it will be a fucking epic game in the future. And it gets better and better every time. But when it comes to testing, and you use people as free QA, right? Free testers to report this shit, then everyone, in my opinion, should be allowed to test. Not just a set group of people who maybe show a little bit more knowledge in actually being able to make an issue council report, but people that actually understand this game. If you're gonna do a closed group, that is. I'm sick and tired of hearing the names of people who are in Evo, and they are absolutely dog trash in this game in every area. And the only reason that they're in Evo is because they report on issue councils. But when you read their issue councils, it's all fucking incorrect. These people should be removed from Evo, as far as I'm concerned. Imagine giving false information for tests, and then that is accepted by CIG. That's so wrong. Fucking make them do a written test for all I care. Yeah, and that's fine, Fruit, right? But can you imagine that a good amount of Evocati literally have no idea how to play this game? And the funny thing is, a lot of them are content creators. And whenever you see them playing Star Citizen outside of Evocati, they have no fucking clue what the hell they're doing. So how can somebody be a tester for CIG when they don't have a clue about the game? That makes no sense to me. And that's dangerous. So I would love to see CIG clamp down on people's knowledge of the game and remove them from Evocati. Plus, who was it that just said they know somebody who's in Evocati that's not played in 2 years? That's actually very common. That's really, really common, that there's a lot of people who are Evocati and they don't even play the game anymore. They've actually sold their accounts, and CIG don't even know this.
Channels, all channels, I'm under attack and need help.
What? Have they put... Wait. What? When do fucking AI just randomly ping you? Who's under attack? I'm just cruising around Daymar. Completely put me off making posts about bugs and yeah, dude, I don't do it as well. CIG constantly say for me to make issue council reports, and I'm like, alright, pay me. As far as I'm concerned, I will go into PTU and I will test things out, and you can get the information whilst I'm playing the game, or you can take it from my VOD. But I will not go out of my way to make initial council report when I'm not being paid to do so. I'm a backer of this game. I am not free testing. And a lot of people are just quite happy to do that. And I think CIG should hire an actual proper testing team. That's just the way I look on it. Instead of relying on people that have no fucking idea how to play this game, get a proper testing team in. And you would think that close to Spectrum, right? Or close to, Thingybob. Squadron 42, you would hire a proper full team. That's what most companies do. And the Q&A for Star Citizen isn't that big. Dude, this is gonna take ages for 02 to fucking talk about that. She might not even be able to say it. Well, have they paid you an Iron Brew? No, I did. No. Again, guys, I am happy to play this game for because I enjoy Star Citizen. But the moment that it becomes more than a job for me, I want paid. Simple as that. Because then you're taking away the fun element of playing Star Citizen to me. If I'm having to fault find the game and report bugs and make Spectrum posts, I want income from that time spent. Either that, I'm just going to have fun and you can take the data off me whilst I'm playing, right? That's just how I feel about CIG and their issue council thing. It's not to belittle it or disrespect it, but again, I am a backer of a video game. I am not some free fucking test person that's going to simp out on you. I won't do it. I will enjoy and pay for Star Citizen like everyone else, but if you want me to do more, you need to give me more. And having the top fucking issue council reporter get a free redeemer and then all the other people don't get fuck all, I'm sorry. That is not good enough for somebody like me. I have a little bit of fucking pride. Now, if you're somebody who loves to simp out, then that's why CIG love you, right? It's not about having morals. It's about basically not doing shit for free. When I'm playing Star Citizen right now, I'm streaming to you guys and I'm making income. If I wasn't making income, I wouldn't be streaming Star Citizen to you. I'd be playing it on my off time. Simple as that. So when I'm streaming, Star Citizen is my job. CIG want me to go over that shit? Pay me. And that's just how I feel on it. And I will spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours fucking finding bugs. But I won't do it for free. No way. You can get my data, and I will enjoy playing the game, even in bugs and stuff like that, and that's what you're getting from me. And if everyone took that attitude, CIG would either have to hire people with knowledge or hire a proper Q&A team. And that's how I feel it should be, personally. I've never known any other company to literally use their backers as a fucking free testing platform. And people will happily do it. It's not about reporting bugs and shit like that. You get that in common games. It's the fact that instead of you giving the information to CIG, they're like, oh, just do initial council report. No. I've told you what the problem is. You go and chase it up or it's left in. Simple as that. If I'm going out of my way to tell you directly, the fuck am I going to go and make a form where I've got to get 30 more idiots to fucking say yes? I could be lying about the bug and they could be like, oh, DarkLaw's got initial council report, let's obviously fucking be legit. I could literally make up some baloney and people would fucking click yes on it. It's such a weird system. And I would think after all these years, CIG would have a big-ass Q&A team that would be able to finish it. Rockstar have a fucking internal QA team. That's like 1,000 people. But I mean, they are making Grand Theft Auto 6, right? So obviously you're gonna have a lot. You can't say that word in the channel Infinite, Sam. Change the dialogue on it a little bit. But I agree with you, Infinite Sam. Oh, it's all good, dude. It's only me and the mods get to see what you wrote. It's all good, dude. I don't have a problem with that word. The internet does, though. Exactly. Exactly, Infinite Sam. I'm not like that. I will enjoy Star Citizen. I will play Star Citizen. I will back Star Citizen. I will occasionally spot something and directly send it to a CIG employee. But if you want me to go over that level of being a backer, payment is required. Either in financial income or some benefits in Star Citizen. Like every issue council that's reported and approved, I get some alpha UEC or something like that. Then I would be quite happy for it. But not for completely free, no. I never paid to play Star Citizen to be a free tester. Or I should say is I never paid to be a tester. That was not the reason I backed Star Citizen. What's your plans for IE? Dude, I can't wait. Tomorrow, boys. Tomorrow. For IE, I can't wait for this because we have the aliens right at the beginning, and we know that there's a new ship called the Sulin coming out, which is like this. And it's basically an alien titan, but look how it's meant to land. It literally lands on its ass like a Boba Fett kind of ship. Nonsense. I can't wait to fly this. I'm so excited for this one. And I really hope CIG have done a good sort of flight system. It doesn't need to be OP like an Arrow because it is meant to be a starter alien ship. But and it can actually carry a small bit of cargo. But I'm very excited to see what CIG have done for this because this will be our first sort of alien starter ship, right? That can actually do multiple roles. Yeah, well, that's another thing that I'm excited about is the fact that literally it's the basics of getting the Raylan out, which is another ship I'm very excited about because for me, the Raylan has the coolest side turrets. I love how it's like a whole series, but it's alien. It's got elevators or moving, you know what I mean? Instead of going up and along like that, it goes up like that kind of deal. Yeah, I'm very excited. RSI at the end, I know. So, the only issue with RSI is, if you've been following the leaks, and obviously I'm not going to talk about it, there is a new RSI large ship that might go on sale. I have no information about it, but we know that it's in the HoloViewer in PTU. And that is this one, which is... Oh wait, I'm in the wrong area. It's called the Ascara or something like that. Wait, let me get the name. It is called the Arastara. And it looks like this. And this is an RSI large mining ship. And I gotta say, chat, this looks too cool to be a mining ship as far as I'm concerned. This could have been a fucking warship from RSI. But yeah, this is a mining ship that has really well defended turrets on it. So you got one rear that covers the top, and you've got two on the side that covers the belly and stuff. Really fucking cool. Yeah, it's a mining ship, dude. It looks so cool. Isn't it in between Orion and a mole? Yeah, it's just bigger. It would be like Galaxy sort of size. It's so cool looking, man. And the fucking mining community are getting it. I know they've already got so many ships for mining. But I suppose they needed a little larger one, right? So we'll give it to them. But CIG, you gotta stop giving the mining community any more ships then. That will give them their starter, handheld, their prospector for small scale, their mole for medium multi-crew scale, the Akarasara, whatever it's fucking called, for large, and the Orion for their capital size. No more cool looking ships for the mining community. That's enough. That finishes them off, right? And it's the same with the salvaging community. Once they've got all their sizes, I want to see some cool war vessels for the PvPers. How dare they? How dare they have cool ships? Again, it's just like the mole is really cool looking, and this one looks even cooler, right? No more cool looking ships. The fear of missing out? Well, for me, mining is like the area that I just don't bother with the most. I think it's a really cool looking ship. If it was a warship, I would be buying it 100%. Like if these were two fucking railguns at the front, and then that was the turrets to protect it, I would be buying this. But I think it's a very, very cool mining ship. But for me, I'm most excited about the Sulin because it's sort of like a starter ship. And then everything else, right? I do love this effect here. It's so cool. But yeah, that's the two leaks that we've got just now. Obviously, there are more leaks but I don't think we're gonna see them until next year. I want more dual seat. Dude, I would love for CIG, like, I don't need any more large ships for combat. What I would like to see is more two-player multi-crew ships for combat. And not just where it's around turrets, right? I want to see it where maybe they add in the element of Rio. So having somebody in the back of your ship that's not a gunner, but they do advanced radar, extra countermeasures, and long precision missiles. That's what I would like to see. Possible Gladius there. Maybe? No, it's not bright enough to be a Gladius. Yeah, because every time CIG brings out a two-seater, it has to have a turret. It doesn't need to have a turret. It's basically like Avenger Titan Alien competitor, Robert. It's got two size 1 shields and 3 size 3 weapon systems. But it only has 3 missile launchers, which is really cool. So instead of it can only fire 3 missiles at once, which is amazing. Yeah, the Gladiator does need a lot of work. But I think CIG will finish off the flight system and then work on torpedoes before they do any work on the Gladiator. That would just be my bet, though. Will TDL be testing that ship? Dude, if they bring out a two-seater that is literally a Rio operator, I will definitely be using that ship all the time. Will I be testing it? Of course, but I'm not going to make an issue council report about it, dude. I literally will not make any more issue council reports at all for CIG. Because I've done enough, as far as I'm concerned. For somebody that did not back this game to be a fucking tester. They can get my live data, or they can watch my VODs on things, right? I'm very blessed that people like K Winter will sometimes come into my channel, lurk. Just in case you're there, K Winter. I don't think he's there, but he comes into my channel and he basically makes a clip and takes that information. That's completely fine. I am happy with that. But I will not do issue council reports anymore for CIG. Because my time is my time. Not to try and fix this game. That's not what I backed for, right? Where is the hostile? An infernal called Dave Smeghead Lister? Jesus, what the fuck are these names, man? There's an exclusive lightning. Interesting. Oh, Scorpius is amazing. However, I will get rid of the Scorpius eventually, right? I will get rid of the Scorpius. This dude after people? Don't do it, dude. Don't do it. My man understands. Oh. Little distortion. Oh, you trying to shoot me? Ooh. The distortion F8 lightning. Alright, let's play. That's another ship firing on me. Also, my missile system is not firing, chat. Yeah, it's not firing. Server's fucked. That's fine. Oh, there's a secondary one there. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, look at that. It's fucking those things. Woo! Fucking missiles, eh? Just like a prey bird circling? Nah, we get clapped with that amount of spammage. You can't do anything about that, boys. If flares don't work. D. Without missiles, they can't do shit. Bound. Oh, it is. Yeah. Again, I was literally firing one missile at a time. They got fire 4 at a time. It's just the difference in player, dude. An F8 and an Inferno, and they've got to spam missiles to win. It just shows you the level of people's skill level in this game. You don't even need to worry about it, guys. These are the players that quit very, very soon. You're wearing the pink suit for IE? I might wear the pink suit, actually. That would be a good idea. Again, without the missiles, Riddick. Dealing with an Inferno is fucking easy mode. I don't even need missiles for that. And the F8 is literally just backstrafing distortion. So I'll just fire one missile at a time. And I only fired one at it, by the way, guys. I couldn't even launch the other missiles. They were broken. Or not firing. But these guys are firing 4, rattlers, all that shit. Just shows you the level of skill, by the way, guys, if you're watching the stream. Oh yeah, they'll leave, yeah. They'll leave. Again, all these little fucking simps just need this shit. Doo-doo. That FB was piloted by the RSI coming for you for refusing to do free testing. Oh, Gestapo. Oh, I can't see. Gestapo? What's Gestapo again? Isn't that like the mob? But yeah, I might wear the pink suit for IE. Haven't decided yet what I'll wear. Is it a fashion place? Is that it? I thought it was something cool like, the mob or something. Nazi police? Yeah, we don't go for that then. No way. Ah, man. Yeah, I was asking. Yeah, because I couldn't remember. I thought it was something gang related, or like the mob. A word for like the mob. But if that's what it means, no. Then that's not a cool thing. Not that the mob is a cool thing anyway, but you know what I mean. Like it's kind of like gangster. Your expert thoughts on whether we get a free 20... It's today, dude. You literally have to have the patch out for IE, guys. And IE is tomorrow. So you're gonna get free 21... Oh, free 21 too? No, I think they'll go straight to free 0.22. I don't think we'll get a second one. But we'll definitely get free 21.1 live today. That is a guarantee. Because it has to be out for tomorrow, right? So will we get a load of hotfixes as well? I don't... Oh, that's not my hair. I don't know if we'll get a lot of hot fixes. I would have thought they would just go straight to not the PTU, but what's the other one called? The testing environment for replication, and then put on PTU 322. Again, you gotta remember, guys, 322 has to be out by the end of this year. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be, it can be in PTU, but you know what I mean? I don't think they'll do 321.2.
Central Aerospace. All systems online. Takeoff complete.
The encyclopedia. Yes, yes. No, I've just been here a long time, so it's all embedded hardcore. And whenever I'm saying things from the past, I always try to make sure people understand that I'm talking about information that's not been updated. So we can only go on... What the fuck is... Oh, shit! Look at that. A going invisible fucking... ship. Starfare. Poof. It's a softener. Man. Imagine if CIG actually just removed missiles from one patch. Or make it where you can only fire one. Remove rattlers as well, like... What an absolute fucking cheeseball of a fucking thing that is. But I don't blame the players, chat. I blame CIG for designing such shit things when it comes to these weapon systems. How they thought that was ever going to be a good idea. They're doing very well, thanks for asking. Missiles should have always been where you can only fire one at a time. And they should have made it where there was never cluster missiles. They should have gone for cluster bombs. That would have been cool. But they should have never had cluster missiles. Like, obviously somebody had been watching Iron Man too much.
Quantum drive is now up.
YouTube content? Dude, I've done always more stuff. The Starlifter, Apollo 1. You can do exclamation mark new for my YouTube stuff. If you mean streaming on YouTube, yeah, that's well over. Like... Ding, 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 ding. A Talon! A Talon, chat. The Talon, the mightiest feathery beast. Oh man, it's got loads of cargo on it as well. Interesting. What else do we have here? A Nova tank! My goodness. My goodness. You put together a little highlight video here, and it was nice on YouTube. Oh yeah, oh you mean, yeah. I've been slacking massively on YouTube and TikTok. I'm just not in the right frame of mind to make shorts and stuff like that. Being very, very lazy, chat. Hopefully we'll try and get some more out though. Man, what is with all the fucking reds? Escort? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Maybe criminal? Who knows? Let's have a look. Well, not on this list anyway. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm hopefully wanting to get more content out, but the truth is, and I've always been very open with my community, is that when I lost Luna last year, like I've just not been in any format wanting to do stuff. Like streaming is fine because it helps me relax, but if I'm not outside with the dogs or streaming like this, I just really have no interest in wanting to make videos right now. Hopefully I get out of this funk. Hopefully. We've got an A2 coming in. Shields are also quite weak on the A2. Whee! So yeah, the thing's not red now, right? No, those guys. They might have been testing stuff out. There is a tank on the ground, so... Imagine if CIG just fixed countermeasures for servers. We'd be in such a good situation. We would be really good! But I don't think we're gonna see any flare countermeasure fixes until flight model is changed. It would actually, I would imagine CIG have it fixed for master modes because it works in Arena Commander and stuff like that, so maybe all the new server stuff CIG is working on will eventually hit the PU and fix flares. They can put in AC easy? What do you mean? When is Daymar Rally supposed to? Daymar Rally is in like what, February? January, February? March, April? Somewhere around then. I can't remember the exact time. Yo, Kinski. Neither flares or chat work on my ex-wife. God damn it! Somebody send Kinski some advanced flare technology. We need some thermites. Balls on fucking woolen balls and string, like cats. Oh yeah, see the red there now. I can't target. It goes red and it goes blue. Look, so this is how scuffy the targeting system is, right? There's another F8 Lightning. This dude I think is just doing missions though. Oh wait. Oh no, he's attacking. What is this shit? Shall we just do one, chat? One is always nice, right? Oh yeah. What's this one doing? It's got... Oh, yeah, let's go for this then. Oh, I'm in low flying mode, so this is gonna be janky as fuck. And away it goes! Woo! Oh no, my F8 Lightning! See you at the party, Richter! Yeah, that's why I used one task force, dude. I actually used two. I only fired 2 missiles. That's it. Didn't need 4 like other people. Just 2 missiles, chat, and some guns, and a distraction. There you go. I can't wait for the F7C Mark II that we might get at the end of the year. That is gonna be... Woohoo! Sneaking with Eclipse? Again, guys, I can't wait for fleet format, right, Glowing? Where right now, right, there's this holler here, and they're maybe aggressing, right? But you're sitting off grid, like 10 kilometers away. And I'm like, right, I've got them slow, I've got them baited, they're distracted, and you just come in and just fucking boosh, right? It's so satisfying when you've actually got a fleet formation. Hey, Sunfrost, how you doing, dude? I ain't shiny. Am I shiny today? Dude, I've not shaved. I want to be the only account with no F8 or F7 in hanger? Well, that's up to you, dude. I'm definitely getting a Mark II if CIG bring that one out. That is 100% given. Well, technically you can get that, dude. You can get, if you turn the shields off and the weapons off, Glowing Finger, you can still fire torps, by the way, dude. You just can't flare, but you would turn the weapon systems on after you've made yourself noticeable. But you can get down to 3 to 4K detection on an Eclipse, dude. Just turn your weapons and shields off. There you go. You can still fire torps with weapons off. Range is still fixed, isn't it? 4 or 5 kilometers? No, dude, sometimes I don't see eclipses until they're like 2 kilometers off me, dude. I see the torp before I see the eclipse. Hey, Bloodsucker. That's why we have them, dude. And the reason why I don't have any music is so that you can jam to your own shit at the same time. Man, these fucking haulers seem very paranoid. Yeah, I don't think we'll see stealth being worked on until the future of the game. I'm pretty sure, confident in saying that. I think they'll get like updated scanning and all this stuff done before we ever see that kind of shit. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to when we actually get the stealth updates. Server's not updating? What do you mean? Server updating, not updating fast enough when EM drops? That's true, but then you can cut the EM off way in advance, dude. I was that F8 you killed? We were fighting that C2 for like 30 minutes at Brios? Was that you, Meeper? Dude, you should have said. Way sooner. You should have said way sooner. Shields and guns are always off. I'm not gonna say sorry for talking smack. That's just who I am. Even when other people come in the channel and be like, I was that pilot you were slagging off. Yeah, I'm gonna say, well, you should have said earlier, but I'm still gonna slag you off. That's just how I am. Only need 1 power plant, 1 cooler for Eclipse to work. True. But again, when you come out of warp, you're still pretty hot with EM. I think that's what Glowing is going on with, right? You need to get that EM down to like 5k. If you're flying around with weapons off, shields off to begin with, you should be good. Is there fight still going on at Brio? I wonder if that's where the fucking F8 and the spamming fucking Inferno is. Are they your guys, Meep? Are those fucking chumps yours? It's possible, yeah. I mean, again, if you're flying around for like 5 minutes, you should be right. Ah, right, okay. Fair enough, dude. Sorry. Well, I'm not sorry. How the fuck am I meant to know who you are? Okay. That Inferno and that F8 person are just fucking absolute trash. All they do is spam fucking rattlers, like. An ion. Is this one of your guys? An ion? Missiles. Missile chasing the ion. Ion just got hit by missiles. Yeah, IR isn't connected to engines, rocks. It's only EM, sadly. Mr. Ion, that wasn't me shooting at you. Just an FYI. Could be possibly this one. Which is a herald. Oh, it's an AI herald. You should go and kill your AI then. It's a fucking AI. Dude, stop shooting at me with a fucking ion. Don't. There's a herald chasing you. Go, herald! The mightiest herald of the land! Go! Dude, you're dying to a herald. You're hyper-focused on me instead of killing the NPC herald. That's it. That's it. Good. Good, Ion. I'll wait for you to finish off the ever-exclusive Inferno. That's it. Hi. Herald Hero? Yeah. See, it wasn't me shooting at you. Do you not realize that I'm blue still? I think they've realized. Good, good, good. Good, see? See? Man. Also, your main gun is damaged if you're watching this stream. Go and repair your main gun. You got wazzled on by a fucking herald. What do we have here? A vulture! Oof. You're solo? Alright. I'll make sure I pay attention to that next time. All I saw was an F8 come in and shoot some people. I was like, I love killing F8s. There's the Ion, but we got this one as well. Another Hercules. Metaphor Elite. Are they just doing gold runs? So for a stealth ship, you need weapons and shields as a hotkey to you, I would say. Yeah, you gotta turn your... Like, so if you're in an Eclipse, you don't need to have weapons on unless you want to fire countermeasures. Seems very daft to me that CIG connected it to the weapon system, but there you go, right? I feel that weapon systems should only be on if you're gonna actually fire a weapon, but whatever. And then... Literally, what's it called? If you're in like a saber, obviously you can still power off your weapons and shields and sneak up like 4 or 5k away from somebody. Which is really good because by the time somebody notices you, you can have all your shields and weapons full maxed in that time. The problem is you just can't get any closer, right? Because other emissions don't go down. When you afterburner, your EM goes up, not your IR, which makes no sense. The Prowler as well, yeah, you can get very stealthy in the Prowler, but you've also got to remember it does have a big cross-section. Compared to, again, it doesn't make any sense because the Eclipse has such a small cross-section, but CIG also add in height of cross-section as well, it seems. The Hawk is really cool, yeah. I don't fly it because I don't own one. And it's not a very strong atmospheric ship, but the other day there, I was in an Arrow Raz, and I was versing a Saber Raven, which isn't much damage, it's only 2 size 3s, but the EMP was nearly turning me off every time, and then a Distortion Hornet turned up and I couldn't fight with it, right? I struggled to run this game with your 50... Well, I've only got a 5800X and a 4080, and it works fine on 4K for me. What crazy resolution are you doing that doesn't work? Do you have an SSD drive? I'd imagine with somebody of a spec like that has an SSD drive. Got enough wham? Enough wham? Oh! Here comes the other guys now. Two reds on the ground. Chat, they're fucking fighting. This is awesome. Awesome. It's like 2 people fighting. Yeah, you should have no issues, Addict. No issues, dude. Have you maybe tried clearing cache, updating drive? I know I'm just giving the typical fucking useless shit out, but... Again, dude, I am on 4K and I've got 25 FPS right now on a very poor server. You sure you just want on a really shit server? Yeah. Normally servers are to blame with very bad FPS. And you can look at a server status by doing this. If you press console, which is the tide key, press R, tab 3 times and press free. Space free, and return. I can see that I'm on a 6 tick rate server right now. If you were on 10, it would be amazing. Because the only difference with my PC is I've got a 4080. And that's not being utilized at all right now. So you'll actually be able to get a better performance with the 3080. I just like to see all the details, Iron Fuzz. You can use 2 as well. But I like to see everything, dude. Lightning! Are you coming back, by the way, who was it again? Who was it again? Meeper, are you coming back, dude? That lightning just... Oh, holy shit! That lightning just got lit up! Oh, that is an easy clap lightning. I'm a firing my lasers! Woo! Or is this you again? No, you began with an S, right? Ooh, who's that? Ooh, shit, he's in a jet wash! He's going down! Wendy! Oh, you're definitely cooked now. Eject, Wendy! Eject! There's a very rampaging A2. Don't worry. I got you, brah. I got you. I'll save you. Whee! Woo! I saved you. Don't worry. This A2 will now finish you off. Oh, wait. Who do we have here? Who's this? Oh, it's an eclipse! There's a fucking eclipse! Is that you, Meeper? Yeah, that's you. I've heard some torps for the server is super bad. Yeah. You shouldn't use the EMs. Use the IRs. The IRs literally do not get dodged one bit. Yes. Right. I'm on this one. Let's get it down. Want to keep my AS up so I can rotate here. Whee! Oh wait, we have. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Oh, are they shooting at me? No, wait. Who's this? Who's that? Oh, that's you. Run! Don't face tank it! They're literally just fucking flying upside down because this is totally normal gameplay, right? Whee! Just stay at 1400 from them. They can't hit you. Yeah, they're flying upside down. Look at these absolute bads. Whee! We've got to fly upside down so we can actually hit people. Who's this? Oh, you come back in and run, right? Woo! Look at the nukes! The nukes! Oh, they're not nukes. There's another ship. No! No! It's the fucking Inferno! Alright. Revenge, chat. Revenge on this one. Ooh, that was a little bit of a hard turn. Nerf Hercules? It's getting nerfed soon, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. Wait. Revenge! Hi! Flying backwards doesn't work on me, bud. Yep. Yeah, all those rattlers and all those fucking missiles that you and the other guy shot at me. That was nasty. That was nasty. Ooh. See what I mean? Without your fucking missile spam, you are fucking nothing. Oh, and Alt F4 as well. fucking alt F4 at the same time. Just shows you guys, take away missiles from people and they're backstrafing. They are mostly shit in this game. So sad that such a broken ass thing governs this game. If CIG would just fix those two things, this game would actually be in a really good state. I don't know if they fixed the 50% ballistics are poop right now. I don't know, dude. I don't use that shit. Winkle, how you doing as well, Chief? That hurt getting hammered is... Yeah, normally I would let the Inferno kill the Hercules kitten, but they did spam missiles at me earlier on with rattlers and all that shit, so justice has to be returned in the form of proving that they are shite at the game. And that the only reason that they're winning is because they're spamming. The Gladius in Master Modes test is a good... Oh, dude, Master Modes is so much fun. I know a lot of people don't like it, but it's good. Now, Shitty Ferret, imagine if flares just worked for everyone, right? Not just me and my arrow, but imagine flares actually worked. How good would it have been to take on an F8 Lightning and an Inferno at the same time without being chased off by 32 fucking rattlers? So sad. I hate how missiles... Because again, everyone does this, right? Rack up 4 rattlers. All you saw was me in that whole fight just doing 1 missile at a time and just using it tactically. But everyone spams the shit out of missiles like they're fucking candy and it pisses me off. Hey, Selen, how you doing? I tried the Vandal Master Mode thing and love... Oh, it's good. They did nerf it down a little bit, but to be fair, if you get to like the last sort of 5-10 waves, they are really challenging by yourself. Missiles are too cheap and flares don't work. That's it. That's all it is. Well, no, I agree with that one, Winkle, right? I agree with that. AA has to be powerful, as far as I'm concerned. AA needs to be powerful. But it can only fire 4 at a time, and we don't have flares working on the server. So imagine flares work like an Arena Commander. Because again, if you guys go to Master Mode Arena Commander, right? If you get shot by a cross-section, it's 1 flare. If you get shot by an IR, it's 2 flares required. We don't have EM to test, but I imagine it's 3 flares to get rid of an EM missile, right? And it works all the time. You go into Arena Commander BR, and when somebody fires a missile, like they fire other missiles at you, you just need to drop 1 flare and you get rid of them. The issue is the server not working with flares. Now, 64 size 1s is not scary if all you have to do is flare off every 4 times. Like, my maths is dreadful, chat, so let's look at this. You've got 64 divided by 4. Yeah, so it's only 16 flares to get rid of all the missiles from 1AA, if they actually worked. And that's fine, as far as I'm concerned. That's actually pretty cheap. Pretty cheap. Well, again, missiles and flare... Guys, missiles and flares are not broken. The flight model of the missile is broken because the flight model itself is broken. And CIG never moved it over to a proper system. Flares are only broken because of the server. So, how can you fix something like missiles and flares when you've got a new flight model coming out? So why waste time putting missiles or fixing missiles on the new to be replaced... Or the old to be replaced flight model, right? So that's my return fire on that one. And there's no point fixing flares because they're not to blame. It's basically a server not seeing them launch. So it's all down to the server guys as far as I'm concerned to fix the issue. But CIG have to release things on a schedule like the Storm AA and stuff like that and give it what it's designed for even if the current game is broken because we have to look at it this way, we have no idea if the system that they showed at CitizenCon fixes all these issues or not. Maybe flares and missiles are all perfectly working in the new system. People just need to stop looking at the current game and start focusing on the future of the game. What we get just to be able to play it is kind of like a bonus. Again, the guys that spammed fucking missiles at me, 4 of both of them, and one of the ships had rattlers, so I got 32 rattlers chasing me whilst other 4 missiles are chasing me, and we just got popped. Right? We can call them fucking names and we can shit talk them and then prove that they're absolutely garbage in a 1v1 situation and that they need the missiles to fucking survive, knowing that it's a broken ass system. You can do that, but I also go, I don't care if somebody killed me by spamming missiles. If somebody kills me by guns, then I know they're a good player. If you kill me by spamming missiles, you're not a good player, in my eyes. I'd shamelessly pump rattlers into the only way I get. That's fair enough. Then I would say you have no skill. Because I'm not even a sweaty PvPer. I am not even a sweaty PvPer. I could go into Arena Commander right now, and I would imagine 99% of the Arena Commander community would trash on me in seconds. They're a different breed over there. I just understand the game, that's all. I like using missiles, but I like using them against ships that you have to use missiles on for, right? But I could easily go and start spamming rattlers. Well, it's also on the new Master Mode system as well. But you can't, right, so here's the annoying thing about comparing missiles that we have right now in the ones in Arena Commander, is in Arena Commander they don't have any issues. Funnily enough, missiles and flares are all governed by how bad a server can be. There's the F8 Lightning chat. This one could be the one that spammed the rattlers, right? For me, I'll play Master Modes Arena Commander with the new stuff, but I won't play the BR stuff. I got no interest in that whatsoever. I can't stand it. And every time I talk to people who go in to sweat it out, like fresh and stuff, all I hear is about this massive back strafing, fucking get your shields back issue and stuff like that. It just doesn't sound fun to me. More credit to the people that actually can do it. I'll wait until Master Modes is fully out, or I'll wait till the new system is out before I do any, That's you, isn't it? You're that one, Meeper, right? I'll get these ones. Good hunting on it, Sarah. You're welcome to join me if you want, Undo. Just watch out for the fucking rattler spam, that's all. Do 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 do. See where some of them are. I think most of them will probably be in that fucking Hercules, I would imagine. Let's have a look here. The Rat God. Alright, that's Hurston. Probably doing all the drugs there. I'm looking forward to seeing what people are going to do with the drug nerf in the next patch tonight. Get all your money's worth in now because it's going to literally be hard nerfed. You're still working? Sag. I've literally been doing no low flying, guys. Have you noticed that? I've done absolutely buggery all low flying. Do 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 do. Does this have no, it doesn't, no. I'd be glad losing all the in-game bot ships finally. I know, dude, same. You need to get more. See when Smashley's doing her next flight school. If you're a beginner, Celine, join that. Smashley has a fantastic course that she does. Obviously, it's depending on where you are. I can't remember where you're actually located, but if you're in American time zone, she starts normally at 7 p.m. EST. I can show you right now, Gren. I will take you to my off-grid world. The TheDarkLaw Paradise. So whenever you go to Prashad, heading 120, so you can align yourself to Comaray, right? So you go to Prashad and Daymar, about 120, and we're gonna go 100 kilometers out, and no joke, you will never find a better spot in the video game to low fly, until we get Pyro, obviously. So 120, 100 kilometers away, it's not that far, best place to low fly by far. And I'll show you an easy way to spot it. We'll actually go up in space, and I'll do it in this way, right? So again, heading 120, 100 kilometers, you can literally see there's Prashad behind us. So that's Prashad. Heading 120, or align yourself near to Comaray 47. And when you're up at this height, you are looking for this sort of texture, right? So you can see how the difference in textures. Fuck's sake. Let's have a look. Wait. Do I still have that song? Oh no, Spotify changed it, right? They changed their listing. I used to have that song as a fucking meme. Right. So you can see the different textures? See how it gets darker? I know it won't look 100% like it, but I call this the crescent moon. You can sort of see that it's in a moon shape, right? And you can see here the sort of X's. Thank you for the follow, dude. So see that darkish area? This is the best place to go. Look at all those X's. They are deep, deep canyons. And look how wide it goes out, right? So in between the two dark areas, and you don't want to go into this place unless you want to do some power flying. But if you want to do, you go to the crescent moon area and stay in between these two areas. So you're roughly, give or take, 114, 100-ish away, and this place is the best in the game. The problem is obviously you're governed by the light and stuff. Yeah, I don't have that song. I used to have that stuff. We can do like this actually. But this place is my favorite playground. I actually have a video on it that gives the location. It's called Aurora, and it's the first time I started making 4K videos. But as you go in, you can see how deep it gets. But watch the rock density. This is not a beginner place, by the way. Look at the chunky rocks on the walls. It's so good. So for push flying, it's really clean. Now obviously we're not doing the slow method, or it would be even more cinematic. But for push flying, going around corners is the best place in the game. Hey, thanks an hour, Fox. Were you part of Smash These thing? But yeah, this is where I would say is the best location. But I would say it's not good. Like, Prashad is a really good location for beginners or OM1 and stuff. Push flying is basically going as fast as you can, no limiter. So the standard low flying would be like this, right? Which is going down to SEM speed, and Smashley was doing this with her flight school, where you're basically getting low, you're doing a locked SEM, no decouple, and you're flying through at 220. You can't go any faster. I can actually only do 200 right now. And you basically learn the format of low flying, right? Which is just cruising around, using your strafes, using all this. You can get even lower if you want to, but obviously this place is way more technical than your average place with giant rocks. So we kind of want to raise our height a little bit. This is your average, standard, low flying. Taking corners, taking risks, pushing down the heights, pushing through, rotating, and doing it that way, right? You have another format of this is where I call it the control level of flying. And you'll see people like Dustin and co where they will more put their nose down and then they start to do crazier things by doing this, right? And they will do this whilst they're lower to the ground. I don't practice it. I use it in some of my turns, but they start doing the whole fucking ballerina crazy level of skill, and I call it control flying, because you have to be able to learn how to strafe in every direction, not just forward, to make it work, right? Then what I call is push, and push is take off the speed limiter. Thanks for the Prime, Winkle, for 2 months. Can we get some W's in chat? And I don't even know what that said. It was like a wink sound or something. Anyway, thank you so much for that. Push flying for me is basically taking the limiter off and flying more like a jet within the game, and we're pushing the speeds, right? So we raise our height up, because at these speeds, trying to tuck down to the ground is non-existent. So we are just basically flying with low flying as fast as we can do. So instead of 200, we're doing 600 meters a second right now, which is just short of nearly 1200, 1300 miles per hour, which is a huge difference, right? And that's called push. You can set up buttons to take off the limiter, Raz. So I have a button to add limiter, take off limiter, so you can see here. There's limiter on in that little box there. Off limiter, on limiter, off limiter. And it allows you to raise your speed up. Then I'm doing no couple. Yeah, decouple. Don't ever try and learn to low fly with couple. The only time couple is useful is if you're wanting to go straight. It will give you the fastest possibility to go fast, right? In a straight line. But funnily enough, even then, cruise control is the fastest way to go in a straight line, by the way. It's the fastest way, because when you're in couple, the easiest way to describe couple is, say you're in a Mercedes, right? Couple is with the computer helping with your suspension, your traction control, all these things. Decouple is you're in a fucking old school Mustang and you are taking corners like an absolute mental idiot. And you have nothing supporting you apart from a wheel and some tires. That's it. That's the difference between couple and decouple. If you want to get the advanced movement out of flight, you have to go decouple. This will allow you to drift corners more, but also smoothens off your TVI. So again, when we're going straight, couple here to get that instant 0 to 100% acceleration, decouple again, and push her through. So you switch between the two, depending on the scenario. Interesting that my game just auto-minimized for itself. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Low flying is all, like, it's the same in PvP. You can use couple for advantage. Like a tricord couple movement is better than a decoupled version, right? Because you gotta remember, in couple, you go from 0 to 100% in your acceleration. In decouple, you don't. Right, so there's a lot of low flyers that turn the TVI off, right? But my way of flying is, if I'm wanting to push all realms of skill, I need to know what my ship is doing. Because you are not a mind reader. right? So I always find when people are like, oh, the skill level's harder with TVI off, I would agree, but also, you don't see me fucking blindfolding myself whilst I drive a car around the corner, do I? I like to see where I'm fucking going, and that's what a TVI is designed to do. In a plane, in a spaceship, it's meant to show you where you are heading. Take an F1 driver, they don't fucking close one eye when they go around corners. So, every time I hear that, oh, the TVI makes it harder, no, it just makes you look more stupid, in my opinion. Because you don't know what the fuck your ship is doing, you're just guessing. And guessing is not skillful. So I would always recommend TVI be on. So you know where your ship is going and you can plan for that. I know that we're going around this corner, I can plan my movement, I know that I'm drifting out here, and I can bring her in here to line her up for overroll, invert, through. I know that I'm going to be going straight. I want to go left here, so now I change my heading, watch my TVI in my peripheral view to line me up. No guessing, I just know what the fuck I'm doing. So again, it's up to the pilot, but I always love the argument of TVI makes it more skillful. No, it just means that you're guessing more. Because again, if you're wanting to not crash randomly, knowing how you're going to actually fly is so much better, right? I can actually see that I've got clear rotation now to do something like this, invert, and I can see that I'm going to come through. I then know that this is a bit of a guessing game at this point, and because I knew the direction of the TVI and where my ship was going to go, I can pull off a hard turn like that. If you don't have TVI, you are literally going to crash into a wall over and over again, and that's not skillful, is my opinion. Low flyers that impress me are the ones that don't die. That's whenever, like, Smashley's chasing after me and she doesn't pop, I'm like, holy shit, you're actually able to kill me up when I'm, or keep up with me when I'm going in a zone. That's what's impressing me. All the fancy moves, all the fancy heights and stuff don't impress me. It's if you can keep up at speed and you're not dying in a fire, that's skillful. In any way you look at low flying. Even if you're flying at this height, if you are pushing your speed and you're understanding how flight works, where you're pitching and rolling instead of going in for the yaw and slowing down or over strafing to do it, and you're keeping a relatively decent height, that is skillful to me. But when I see low flyers literally die after like under 5 minutes and they're doing silly shit, that's not skillful. It's not. You're just trying to show off and you're not actually in control. How many people get into a racing car, a rally car, and they go, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I'm gonna take these corners at batshit craziness and just die. Just because you can respawn doesn't mean that you should attempt to do stupid shit. Keeping your ship from dying, I feel, is the best way to low fly. And that's not going down low or doing stupid crazy turns and tricks, but being like, I'm actually in control over my ship. So again, we're gonna do an inverted roll over here. Hold the invert. Bring the nose down. Into this. Sideways combo. There you go. I'm literally telling you what I'm doing before I actually do it, and successfully pulling it off. That's what I love to see from players. Actually knowing what to do before you do it. That impresses me the most. And Smashley's now getting to the stage where I call it future sight. She sees the turn, the height, before she has to react. That impresses me the most in low flyers. And it doesn't matter if CIG change it to where we're flying at this height or doing stuff, but when you can actually see the move and the turn and the speed, the height, before you have to even react, that's when you become god tier. Crash more to crash less. Again, I did the advanced course with Smashley on the weekend. I think it was Saturday, right? And I took 4 people out. And we were going, starting at 200 meters a second, where it was lead. Secondary was 50 meters from me. Third was 100 meters from second, and it was 50 meters from third. Right? So it was 50, 100, 50, 100. And that's the rotation. Those people that were behind me did 20 minutes without dying. And we were not doing advanced shit like you've just seen here. We literally got faster and faster and faster and lower and lower and lower. But I told them when I'm going to do turns and they didn't drop behind. There were a few issues where people were over strafing or the saturations are too high and stuff like that. But Erect Pigeon, who was behind me, was literally with mouse and keyboard pinpoint movement. There was no stutter, there was no over yawing or whatever. And that's mouse and keyboard doing that shit. And that impresses me more than somebody doing like this kind of stuff, right? Yes, it's cool that you can do these tricks, but having somebody that actually can fly and stay in formation, that's amazing. And that's why I can't wait for master modes, because instead of doing all these drift turns like we do, right? And I do them all the time. I enjoy it, but also I would love to go through canyons like this, where somebody is, when I go like this, somebody behind me is doing the exact maneuver, and then they're maybe moving to the wing, they're moving up, where we start flying at like this height, and they are on my wing. 100% on my wing, no stuttering, no craziness, even if we're only doing 200 meters a second, and when we do an invert, they roll at the same time. Formation flying. I can't wait for that. Because as much as I love the drifty nonsense that you can do in this game, which does look cool, right? I'm not trying to take that away, but I would rather more structurized flying than anything else. Because I'm sick and tired of this, again, really cool, but come the fuck on, right? I'm sorry, but no, no, no. No, should not be allowed to do that, you know? But we can do it now. You have to fly. Yeah, but you need everyone in coupled, and network has an issue with it, Father. And I think once they go over to the new system, it's going to be a lot better. Because again, you've got to remember that we are governed by 6 DOF, right? Yeah, so you've got people doing this then. There is no way you are completely steady in decoupled, dude, and somebody's not doing this on your wing. Like this. There's no way, dude. Dude, you can't. You can't keep the same height in decouple. You got a video. Show the video then. Can somebody give Father Game a permit? Please. You have a video as well. Thank you, Infinite. It will be, yeah. Let's see the videos then, come on. Let's get a link. Because I guarantee you it's not perfectly fucking steady. There'll be somebody doing this. Alright, we're gonna watch. That's alright with the long message, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. Perfect is a strong word. Again, the limitation of Star Citizen doesn't allow you to do this. You don't have any real flight in this game. It's all governed by the dampening of engines. There is no aerodynamics, so how the hell you can stay perfectly straight? Oh, then coupled, yeah. Yeah, look, you're moving up and down. Already I can see it here. First person's movement, this is not straight. So this is not formation flying whatsoever. It might be formation in Star Citizen, but it's not. You have somebody constantly wiggling here. Look, you're going down, or whoever this is. Up and down, up and down, up and down. This is not centered. This would be fail, instantly. It looks cool, not trying to take it away, and it is skillful, but this is not what you can achieve in master modes. Yeah, you're still wiggling. It's constant wiggle going on here. You can see your ship is using up strafes and down strafes here. The moment I see this thing move, that means you're fighting against something. Starting to lower the wiggle down. But still, see? Again, this is off. I know, but this is what I'm saying. You can't do it right now in the current status, Ondo. I'm not trying to say that it's shit. I'm saying you can't do what I'm talking about in the current state of this game. It's not possible because you're fighting with up and down strafes. And the only way to not do it is you have to go in cruise control and never use strafes to achieve it. That's the only way. But then you're fighting with network. So again, before like I see Father Games thing, is I'm not trying to say that you can't stay in formation. You can, but you are not stable. Also, this person here is turning harder than you're turning. So you're using strafes to counter it. Again, you just can't do it right now in the current game. What I'm talking about. Look at the wiggles. It's bad turns. So again, this is what I mean with proving that you can't do this in this current format. You can sit on somebody's wing. That's cool. Alright, Father, it was a little bit late there. Let's get this one. Alright. Do low flying network. Ooh, using Pisces. Interesting. For wiggling in. So both are up and down strafing. You can see that already. This one's not information yet, but we're going on these two here. This one's down strafing and up strafing. Yeah, look. Again, you're not understanding what I'm saying, Father. You can easily do what you're doing right now and what Ondo was showing, but you are constantly fighting with lead. Because if lead upstrafes and you don't upstrafe as much, you go off position. You can't do what I'm talking about with master modes in the current setup. And this is why I'm saying the skill level in formation flying in master modes is what's going to be the low flying endgame, I feel. Because you won't use your strafes, you will lose lift. And it will be incredible when people master this. So again, you can get into a tight formation, and that's really good formation. But you are not on the same plane. Because this ship is actually pointing to the right instead of being lined up, right? You can even see it from this angle. This ship is literally strafing left to try and get back in on the right. It's not even flying straight. And then you can see here, the noses are all off when you go over, right? The first pilot's nose is that way, and everyone else's nose is that way. It's so difficult to do what I'm talking about in this current system. You can't actually do it unless everyone is in coupled, cruise control, and nobody strafes. It's the only way to achieve it. See again there, look. This is off. Unless you're trying to do some sort of weird formation system here, but you can see everyone's moving in a different angle. Now this is where, again, you can do formation flying, but it's not what I'm talking about, and you will only be able to achieve this in master modes when we actually get lift. And that's where the skill level will be even crazier. Because if you imagine nobody uses strafe, right? And then you have the lead doing that. You go up together. It's not meant to be like this, right? It's meant to be like that. Where everyone moves together. And you just can't do that in the current state of it because everyone overstrafes like a motherfucker. Take away the ability to strafe, it's going to be so cool. Well, we're actually meant to be getting trim and... what was the thing that they said? You'll be able to hold a button with your left joystick and do... I think it's trim that they mentioned, where you're going to be able to trim it out. No, not stalls. No. You're actually going to be able to trim eventually down... We're not going to get in the first version, but you're going to be able to use your left joystick to basically hold a button and then change the trim. That's what Yogi was talking about a couple of years ago. I don't know if they're going to actually add it in. We need an update on that, but Yogi actually wants a trim system added in. Hey here, how you doing, dude? So again, this stuff is amazing, right? I'm not going to take that away from Father Game. It looks awesome. And with you saying, who was it? Forrest can do it. Again, you can do formation flying, but when I see people upstrafe and they're not perfectly in the same angle, it is not formation flying to me. It might be to you guys, but it's not to me, because formation flying is going the exact same direction in formation as the lead. When the lead turns, you turn. Not off-angled, not strafing up and down and stuff. Formation flying has to be where everyone moves at the exact same movement. And that is near to impossible right now in Star Citizen right now. Because you can see there, upstrafing when the lead didn't upstrafe at all. Now this is really skillful. Very good height. Very good distance. I'm not going to take that away from the guys. But again, formation has to be where everyone moves together as one. And left here is off. That's cool. Very cool. Shame we lost the visual on it though. And then right has spread out, right? You lost the formation here. And again, you said this was your first time, so still pretty impressive, right? These are the things that you would want to see tightened up. Right is also lower than left. Left is higher than mid. But you see what I mean? It's impossible to do formation flying in Star Citizen. You can fly in a formation, but we're talking about formation flying where the lead has to be like, right, I'm rotating 10 degrees, 5 degrees, 0. Slowing down to this speed. Turning left, 5, 10, 15, 10, 5. This is how that's the only way you can do formation. And it's so difficult when strafe is your governing movement in this game. When we actually have aerodynamics, this is when that shit's going to get even cooler. DCS, yeah. Again, it's so difficult, right? So difficult because right is trying to avoid the rock. And this is where, for me, again, just another personal want on it. Let me just make sure I'm moving. I would prefer if you had gone up another 100 feet. Where right is not panicking to get over this rock right now. Here. That's why right is bending off here. Watch. See? And then it sweeps around. So if lead had raised you up 50 to 100 feet more, you wouldn't have lost formation. That's something to learn on and look into. Good tune as well. What song is that? That's... Ah, yeah. Samuel Kim, right? It's a different version. That's fucking sick. It's a random thing, but that was really well timed. Look at that. Pop, pop. Again, right's just slightly off. Left is slightly off now. Lead is holding a good vector. But see, now you're at this height. This is where I say this is the good height to do it at. Because you leave a lot more room for mistakes. Left needs to be a little bit further up in the wing. So left is using the left eye to see here. You should be using the right eye to the wing. That's where just closing your eye can make you move out into better formation. Awesome stuff though. Again, for a first attempt, really fucking cool. But what I'm talking about and what I want to see people achieve in Star Citizen can't be done in the current system because we have no natural lift. It's all faked around our thrusters. This is why I can't wait to see what people cook up in the next installment of this game. That's good. Right a little bit off. That's you as well, fella, right? So right is off here. Left is holding very well. That's good. Nice. Left is now falling behind because maybe right was giving a little bit too much. I think what you should have done with a formation with this is just done a staggered line. V is a very difficult formation to pull off. Oh yeah. I think it'll be sick. And again, I think CIG wants a lot of this, right? It's just very janky to do, and especially if you start to add more people. It's very janky because when lead stays centered, right? And then one person upstrafes, the person behind that person has to downstrafe or upstrafe, and they lose because they're meant to not be watching the lead. You're meant to be watching the wing of the person to your left and the forward. So when somebody upstrafes, just because they panic, the person behind panics, and you start to get what is the phantom traffic jam effect, where everyone starts to do this shit, right? Everything, yeah. It's incredible. Like, if you can if you watch DCS formation, right? The people that do this in the where's it here? No, let's not do huge. What are they called? I'm trying to see what they're. DCS Blue Angels. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna turn off the sound. Just this is nerdgasm shit, right? This is very, very high tier skill required for these things. Look at that. Left is a little off, right? Right is a little off, but the two center are really good. Lead is a little bit short, but that is incredible shit for a video game, right? And for non-professional pilots. Little bit of our information, but we'll allow it, right? Network is also an issue. In real life, you only have fucking environment to deal with. Now, imagine you get to do that in Star Citizen. It would be so cool. This is why they need the gas. Yeah, but that's RL, dude. I'm talking about in video games. It's gonna be difficult to do DCS stuff in Star Citizen, dude. Like, look at this. Look at this. One is coming up here above me, mid, and the one right. Look how fucking difficult this is. This is literally heading and distance and the lead telling about the rotation. Look how off they are from each other. That is high skill right there to even achieve something of this line. Free loop to loops. Or free loops, however you want to call it in your country. Oh, dude, I would be totally down for that. But first, must master all the flight. Must master all the flight before we do anything like that. Because everyone needs to be on spot form. Oh, I can just put this here, right? Oh god, it's got dark. A half split S? Looked like a full loop to me, dude. I never saw anyone do the S rotate. I fucking love doing S rolls. S rolls feels so good in Star Citizen. Even though it's not used at all in PvP, sadly. Did they? I could have sworn that was just a full roll, but I must have missed it then. I never saw them do the roll. Yeah, but to do the half split S, don't you have to begin the S roll and you cancel? Or am I thinking of something else? What am I thinking of? Because obviously when you're doing the S roll, right, it's basically down like this. You're going down through the S, roll it, and then you bring her back up, right? That's the S roll. Or you can, or that's the different one. What's that one? That's not the S roll. That's because S roll is you'd be doing. Oh no, I am right. Dude, do you have? Oh, please tell me you have this. Do you have this cool thing that they do with the RC jets now, where you put the fucking camera in the cockpit and then you wear the fucking goggles to see out like the pilot? I've been watching this shit with RC jets, and fuck me, I wish I had the money to buy this stuff. They've got literally gimbal cams in the fucking pilot chair, and you've got the FPVs, and you can literally look around like you're the pilot. Oh, it's so sick. It's so sick. I wish I had the money for all of that. But it's a lot of fucking cheddar to get set up on that. But yeah, for the game, I would be totally down for formation flying. Because again, you guys do different type of like low flying to me. You're more of the standard 220 kind of speed, drifting around corners with each other, which obviously is cool. But it's not really my favorite kind of style. I'll do it if need be. But formation is a different game where instead of trying to go through these canyons, we'd be like, you know, up into the 5. Now we're gonna do a wee half moon roll. And this is without strafe right now. And you clear the top. And then you'd be like 15 to the left. And then back over the half moon. I would love, obviously you wouldn't be going these fucking speeds, but I love that shit so much. Oh dude, if you've never seen RC, let me do here. RC Jets Gimbal Pilot. Let's do it here, right? Oh, that's got music shit. So this is an RC Spitfire, and the dude on the ground controlling it can turn the head inside the RC. How fucking sick is this? So you can actually go and fly like real life in small format, which means that you don't need as much area, and you can't risk your own body. You could obviously risk some other people and stuff like that. But how sick is this, man? Yeah, you can do it with VR drones, but this was with an RC plane. So you don't have the stabilization. You have to fly like a plane. Or like a Spitfire. And the dude's on the ground, right? It's so cool, guys. Like, I would love to do this shit. And then you get the 4K camera behind. Look at this. RC formation flying. How fucking dope is this? Fucking cool, right? Just look up RC Jets Gimbal Pilot. Husker, let me find another one for you, right? Watch this. I've been watching a shit ton of these recently. So look, he's got the gimbal there, and he's using the head thing, right? So he's moving the camera. It's not like a little pilot, it's a little gimbal camera connected to this.
It's got the power wire.
And then watch this, right? You can actually do full maneuvers. In real life, in an RC, you're not risking yourself at all, you just can't go very far. But with an RC, you don't need to do miles, right? High G turn, keep power at 70%. Because of the scale, yeah. It looks so sped up, but you're just in a tiny little fucking RC. It's the sickest thing. Like, I would love to get drones, and I would also like to get one of these bad boys. To be fair, To be fair, chat, if I actually manage to achieve this, I'll never be streaming Star Citizen again. I will
Those
literally go
reversals,
outside
yeah.
and do low flying with RCs for a couple of hours. And take you on rides like this. If I could actually get set up. But this is like thousands and thousands of dollars to get this kit. Yeah, totally post a website, dude.
That fell out of place.
Look how cool, man, right? And when you see it, when it lands, right? Watch this. This is him coming to land. And it's not a real airport, by the way. It's literally them designed like a car park for RCs. Whee! It's fucking sick. This shit is so cool. And he actually taxis over, and there's the dude just standing there.
I'm beginning to take a little bit more risk like you.
How fucking cool, man. I love this technology. You've got them as well, Fresh? Fuck, man. I want to go to an airport for RCs. But again, you just look here, like with the flight check and stuff. That's it there. So fucking cool. I would love to get into this massively. Well, the thing is, RCs are a lot more expensive than drones because, well, it has to be able to fucking deal with aerodynamics, right? And some of these little bastards have actual jets instead of propellers. And I would prefer jets, right? If I'm gonna fly a jet, I'm gonna get a fucking F-14 jet and play it like that. Now, the F-14 model that I've actually looked in, well, you can get battery to a certain degree, so you need batteries, you need the fuel, which again is not that expensive, right? You would always go for a propeller? Nah, we want jet, man. Jet would be sick. Hit that fucking, like, burner, right? So I would say, and then the headset is like a good, I think they're like $500, a good controller, spare batteries, fuel, stuff like that. I think you're looking at about like $2,000–$3,000 to get set up. And unfortunately right now, I just couldn't spend that money on myself, right? Oh yeah, yeah. But then you're going in crazy shot, like, or crazy amount of money spent. Yeah. It's fucking cool, eh? Now that's just a micro drone. But we're talking about full-blown fucking crazy RCs. And you can do it in helicopters as well. If you like Apaches, you can actually get the gimbal system for it. Because again, it's just a little plate, the camera and the battery system and the gyro go behind it. You just obviously have to fit it in. And then you get the, connect it to the MPV. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh no, you can't use a fucking jet inside. No way. Because some of these actually produce quite a decent, like, flame at the back of them. But no joke, again, I always say this to make sure that everyone understands. If I ever get to the stage in streaming where I can afford like drones and stuff, you won't be watching me playing Star Citizen. I will literally be flying around Loch Ness and the Highlands with VR, 4K cameras and stuff like that. Because I would rather give you a 2-hour show of proper flying around in that sort of scenario. I'm just waiting for the internet to catch up in this area. Once I get a 5G mast, oh my god, that's it. We will do a heavily GoFundMe to get set up. But the internet's just so shit around here. Alright, we need to do some push flies. We have literally done nothing. This is too soft, too little. We need this. This is what we need. Alright, we gotta push some heights. $140? Wow, that's fast. That's good. Oh, Jesus. You guys are really making this difficult to fucking do anything today. Oh, look, quickly. This is the last time. All right. Let me close this one time. You know, the funny thing is, this is the Hawk is the plane the Red Arrows train on. And it's one of my favorite planes. The two-seater version of this, where the pilot is elevated behind the trainer. I'll wait for the ad to go through then. I would love CIG to bring the Hawk into the game. Like the, what's it called? It's the T1 Hawk or something? Something like that. Let me know when you're free, Rocks. Should only be like a 30-second one. Yeah, T1 Hawk. Fucking one of the best planes to fly. Sick, it's got smoke as well. Wee! God, it's so fucking cool. I know it's just a little RC, but RCs are amazing. There's the smoke. Or maybe not going for the smoke. That wasn't vapor, right? No way. Was that exhaust? Shit, is that actually creating vapor? That looked like exhaust. It's kind of greeny. That's smoke oil. Alright, okay. I was gonna say, if that thing's bolting if it's fucking creating vapor. So fucking sick, man. But you need the gimbal system to look around left and right. Now, how long do these last? They last like what? Like 20 minutes of flight or something like that? God damn it. You gotta be a sub to post links, father. Sick. Here we go. What's this one? 0 fucks given. Fly it like you stole it. Yeah. Fucking batshit crazy, eh? A lot of this stuff makes people sick, but nothing to me. So cool, man. I tell you this right now, if I ever get drones, I don't think you guys will see me. I just don't think so. Do you know how much they pay for pilots in Scotland right now? Like, if you've got the big, decent 4K drones and all that shit, not the trick ones. They pay a huge amount of money for drone pilots that are actually stable. Not doing all these crazy trick flying, right? Little tie on that one. Smooth, smooth. Oh! Clipped. Nice, nice with the fake inverted. Now that was way smoother than the first time. That was good. That was really good. Clean. Very clean. Man, the bounce. Now, if he hadn't known about that turn, I think he would have smashed into a wall.
How deep to what?
That's nice. Nice. I don't know if I would ever risk that shit. If he was off and that would have just gone straight through the fucking window. That was very, very fucking risky. I don't know if I would have ever risked that, to be fair. Literally making it pause before hitting the fucking glass. I know it's a good, like, 2 or 3 feet away, but if you had made a mistake, like, holy shit. That would have gone right through the window. Or at least smashed off it. Man's World Champion? Who is it? Here. Is it the same person I follow? Yeah. I'm already subscribed to Mr. Steel. I've just not seen this one. The tunnel ones that Mr. Steel does is really good.
Oh, this battery's dead. Damn it. That was like 16 volts.
One bolt down in there.
His house, right? God, we're getting so distracted. Mr. Steele's house that he shows here. Which one? Where is it here? It's a few months back. He shows his house with the Avaro. That was the one that he did in Turkey, which was amazing. Where's the one with the Avaro? In his house. Where is it here? It was this year I saw it. Or was it his channel? Yeah, here he is. Is that his house? I think this is the one with his house. Yeah. This is his house. What a fucking playground to do droning. His backyard is incredible for drones. And I can see why he probably got it, right? No, that was him just filming the cars. Or maybe he does. Who knows? Like, again, he's like insane. But this is with the one from DJI, if I remember correctly. He's using the little mini one. And it shows you how good of a wee drone it is. And this is night flying as well. Like, right, we gotta stop. Stop! I actually want to do some flying myself. And now I'm completely out of the mood. Oh god, yeah. Again, he's not using a professional, like, drone to do all that stuff. He's literally using the DJI one in low light as well. And if I remember correctly with that one, he was using like a shittier headset as well. Hovering an arrow. Yeah, dude, I'll land it when it actually comes out. Now, see, now you've just... Now I've got you... Right, no more links. That's it. Alright? This whole fucking 5 and a bit hours, I've literally done no practice whatsoever. Right. Full concentration. Get wrecked. Talk to me, Chappie. Talk to me. Yeah, flying the arrow, dude. Sorry, it's difficult to read chat at this point. No bail out on that one, sadly. Not enough lift. Thanks for the follow, dude. Oop. A little bit of bail there. No. Oh, no. No, definitely not that. Yeah. This'll do. Oh, my headset just fell out of my pocket. No! Boo! That's why I forget to zip it up, chat. God damn it! Motherfucker. I've lost my rhythm. Ugh. Oh. All right, full burn. We got it for this song. Oh, little lag. We'll current drip. Come on, go. 700. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, 800, 800, 800, 800, 92. Oh, you bitch! Not enough afterburner, sadly. Too many up and downs. $700, right? Here we go, right? Give it to me. Give it to me. Let's go, come on. 800, 795. Over yoin. 89. 805. We'll take that. Still 40 ms slower, but could just be the server. I will accept that though. As long as we achieve the 800 off the deck, that's it. Oh, this is a tune and a half as well. Nice, there we go. That's a good forward thrust. No straight fade! Woo! Alright, strafing off now. Getting too bright, chat. Nah, maybe not too. Ah, yes, yeah. Alright, power it through. Oh yeah, we don't have comms, right? Lightning? Any players? Maybe not. Oh, brick wall. Oh, I had to bail out of that one. That was too dodgy. Too dodgy on that. The rocks are definitely rendering like super fucking slow just now, which is insane. Alright, let me catch up with some of the chat. Say, like me, TheDarkLaw is like me as a true player, and anything flying makes his heart want to go, yeah. I just used my Phoenix for the first time in a while, and it was sick. Good power, looks good. Really, bro, Dave? I thought the what's it called? The snubs weren't working very well. It's crazy with the loading is just super slow. It depends on the server though as well. Too tight on that one. Too aggressive on that. Oh! Oh! I under fucking strafed on that.
Targeting view is at 25%.
Oh, too slow. Brown. Oh yeah, that will do it, son. Also, the new rocks has been loaded. Oh, dude, it's so annoying. It's so annoying with the loads right now. And again, it depends on servers. Like, you can see all. Look at this, right? Look at these rocks. Look at them changing textures and shadows. Look at it. It's absolutely bonkers. To try and make any adjustment right now, look at this. Look at it. The rock is literally changing textures as I move around it. It literally changes its model completely. Now it's not doing it. Let me go further out. Yeah, there we go, right? Look at it. It literally goes through multiple stages. Yeah, I think I've got that set. Normally it's worse, right? Yeah, I'm fully disabled. It's just really bad right now. Oh, jeez. It's time to change look. Oh, actually, I need fuel. I need fuel. A bit right. I'll show you. Watch. Might not be in an area that causes it. There. It's like shimmering, basically. It's weird. It affects the shadows, right? So basically, it's shadows on top of shadows. And it causes serious issues at times. And unfortunately, disabling it in the options doesn't get rid of it. You have to do it with console command. See if I can actually spot some of the shadow issues. Yeah, man. Oh, man. It just gets rid of a lot of jerky shadows and stuff. Well, I definitely think that's my limit, chat. Let's take it back to Seraph, because I have had no food today. We are coming up for 6 hours. We want to be nice and refreshed for IE tomorrow to play with the Sulin, which the moment that we get access to the Sulin, we're going to be low flying with it. But I don't know if... don't know when... Does anybody know when IE actually starts? Like, what time is it? I would imagine it's like, what, 5 in the afternoon UTC or something? Exclamation mark, flight. Brass. Exclamation mark flight or exclamation mark kit. We'll give you all that stuff. We'll give you all that stuff. I kind of feel like we want this to go on the way out, right? Alright, well. That makes it a lot easier, right? Alright, guys! For fuck's sake, Starson. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll do this on the way out. Hey, Skyborn. How you doing, dude? Yep. Alright, well, that's that. Yeah! I don't think it could have been better time, Gabe. Yeah, guys, that's me. I need to go and get food. All right, fuck you. You don't even get to land, DarkLaw. You're reclaiming that ship. Yeah, it's been good, yeah. Fuck your wallet. Yeah, when is IE starting tomorrow? I need to find that one out. Dude. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I know who we're sending the raid over to. We're leaving the Star Citizen category, however. And I'm gonna go and support the wonderful Cyborg. We've not raided her in a while. I owe her a raid from the other time. All that good stuff. Please check out her content. She's an absolutely amazing lass. I've known her for like 4 years now? 4 or 5? 4, yeah, 3 or 4 years. She does variety games. Right now she's playing Cyberpunk, but I think she's moving into Modern Warfare 3 later, storyline. All that good stuff. Check her out. Drop a follow. If you don't like her content after 5 minutes, check out somebody else. It's that easy on Twitch, guys, right? Send all the love over, though. And yeah. I will see you tomorrow for more flight. IEE. Get away from my shake weight, you little cheeky pup. And yeah, we will be, hopefully, if I can, I'll be flying the Sulan. If not, we'll fly the Sulan on Saturday. Stuff like that. Anyway, guys, appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Thanks for all the videos. Distracting me, father. Appreciate that, dude. Skyborn, take care. Alpha, Raz, Sideways. Appreciate you being here, guys. I will catch you tomorrow. And if I don't catch you tomorrow, have a good weekend. Take care, Joe. That's Black Thunder out here. All right, guys. See you tomorrow.